Hello everybody, welcome to Pre-Nats 3. You're here with Arbel for the rest of this game and a game after before I go in. So yeah, last hit out before Nats proper, so we're all looking forward to this. So we're 5 minutes into this game now. We've got the Spartans and 1UP, two very strong teams for this comp, and the Dragons, who have definitely done a dump from the start. Their base is very empty, so yeah. We've got a good pack on Spartans at the moment. They're a base down, but also pretty even with the 1UP team. So one of the favourites, they won Pre-Nats 2, so you think they're going to be possibly taking out this one, or they'll definitely up there. So here we go. This is the last green hit for the base. Taipan has destroyed it. So that's green done, so no one's hanging around at green anymore. So it's going to come down to the Spartans and 1UP being able to possibly get a drop on each other's base. I see Zeropa over there trying to get a crack into the red base. And there's great base from Taipan, came through the front door. That's a great finish there. So that's put Spartans into a good lead here. BG going barrel, we might get, no, good tag. Had coverage from Gustus at the back. They're not suiciding, so green is currently holding at red base. Looks like they're going to stay there and try and possibly finish that out, which would be giving Spartans a lot of the pack points, which you can see Spartans at the moment, 75. Look at both Spartans and 1UP, 75 and 80% of their points are coming from the Dragons as they bounce between bases. So, yeah, very interesting strat. Okay, they've got two inside now, the Dragons. They got it locked in. You got VG Master. This is Gustus going. 3 hits. And a good base there from Gustus, I believe. So Gustus is done. First person to finish for the Dragons. They're a little bit down on the pack at the moment, the Dragons, but you can expect that from a dump because your main strategy is to get in there and to take out the pack. To get the bases, sorry. So you're not that concentrated on pack, really. Oh, Taipan's in again. At blue, takes out Guinea at backdoor. Twinkles is in the box. You can't really see him behind that pillar, but I believe Twinkles is inside. Red's quiet again, so I don't know. Oh no, green's still there. This is Zoran going in, 2 hits. That's it, good base. So they need one more red here. So the game's going to push to blue, which could be interesting. So it's going to pull all the pack points over towards 1UP. And they can then start to focus on the Spartans' base, which will force the Spartans to have a bit more of a heavier presence in defense and not get a lot of those pack points. So Dragon needs both bases. And VG and Garn just need the blue to finish their bases. So we've got 4 minutes left. Game slowed down for a moment. Twinkle's inside, Leg inside, and everyone else is just, I'm guessing, in the middle of the maze, in between that red and blue little map area. Yeah, I think Spartans, 1UP are catching up on pack now, and that's because the Dragons have pushed their way over towards the 1UP base, so they're now going to capitalize on the pack. Oh, here we go, Guns inside, they got 2 in. Oh, he's going to deny, he didn't get the comm on the door. So that's some bonus points there for 1UP as they close the gap. Taipan cracks back in, but Taipan has the blue base, so he's there trying to help his teammate through. I didn't see a termination on Stalker earlier. I don't know when that was. Looks like it was a few minutes ago. There we go. We've got a crack inside from the Spartans. No, can't hold it. Too many people there. Gus is in. Here comes Dragon. Oh, there's a lot of green players alive. Should be a clean base and does get it. So Gun and VG Master left to get their blue. I wouldn't be surprised to see 1UP push over to red here to the Spartans base. Because they will need one more probably to catch them. I don't think they'll make up enough pack alone from Dragons being at their base. But here we go. There's a red in the box. I'm not sure who that is at the moment, but they're getting a lot of... Oh, here we go. The blue's cracked back in. Yeah, that's run. 2 hits. No, that's a good denial by Zeropa there. Here goes Twinkles though. Twinkles... Oh, no, got it. Oh, wow. I thought Leg had a chance to get the deny there. All right, that's gonna make the game really interesting here now. That denial run didn't help, but they're still 2k off. Oh, and red. Oh, this is a good crack from Spartans. Yeah, that was a very nice base. So yeah, and red are locking in here. They're going to actually lock in and hold this base now. And they've got they're going to lock in both bases actually. This is very a very good lock in here from red. Oh no, shot from the front door going through lightning. I'm not sure who that is. No, it didn't get shot out. So Potato, you got Potato and Taipan locked in here. The red, this is crouching. Oh, that's a darn crouching. If Potato finishes this, that might, that's going to make it very, very tricky now for one up to catch, because there's enough time for one up to get 3 bases, but that's how much they are down on pack. They're going to get one here. There's a minute 20, so they still have 2 more shots on it if they can lock it out. If one up was one up could almost commit a full attack here to red because dragons are in their base. You're not really worried about dragons getting a base at this point because you know they're probably down. So them one up finishing red is very important for them because dragons finishing blue. Oh, this could be a base here for run. It's going to finish that. Yep, good cover. I don't know. I think this is locked in here. There's only one more base for one up to get, and that's how much they are down on pack at the moment. Oh, good tag there from Crouchy, still holding inside. Yeah, I think this is pretty settled here. You've got the Spartans looking like they're going to get the win. Oh, here comes the leg, and he's got that covered. That's game over from here. Spartans will be taking the win. Well done to Spartans. Oh, great take from Gunner there. That's all bases down. No more bases for the rest of the game. It's all about getting points from here. A good win from the Spartans and 51,000 and change. And you got one up with 47,000 and the Dragons will finish with 37,000. Only one base behind, but they did do a dump straight off the start. So that's always going to be tricky to get the pack points. But let's have a look here. Taipan, 57 and 39. A great game for Taipan. He's a force in this maze, that's for sure. Good game from Stalker, the usual subjects. Ningy, which is Twinkles, got a tag streak of 12. And what else have we got? Nice few chain tags on Potato. And Dragon getting the most team kills. But yeah, that game probably went to what the predictions were. But one up are going to be a force in this maze. A bit of a mixed team with a couple of the Tassie boys and then the one up contingent, but they are they're definitely predicted to push well here in this competition. Just to let everyone know as well, if there is anyone putting anything in chat, there is no chat up on screen here, so I can't see if you ask them anything. Just thought I'd cover that one now before we have anyone questions. But good win for Spartans. They'll be happy with that. Out of red base, which is in Prenats 2 was predominantly the strongest base, and it looks like it will be again. Yeah, let's move on to the next game, shall we? We've got Calamity going on red. That's the new Queensland team. A few of the young players on it. Rampus, which is Rampage Spiders team, and Turkeys, which is the new Nichols team, and they played just before from Canberra. So I can't see if anyone put predictions in the stream, but I think Rampage will take this one. Spiders going to have a good game, you think, and you got the likes of Zam and Sadlamp. I think Calamity can probably pull second, just being the home team over the newer Turkeys team from Canberra, who've not really seen this maze until training last night. So I reckon they're going to get a second, and you'll probably see the Turkeys come in third. But I reckon second and third could be close. But I think Rampage will take it out. That's my prediction. Put your predictions in the stream for everyone else that's in there, but I won't know what you're tipping. So we're back in Queensland in nice hot weather again. Last hit out for Prenats 2 has been lost. It feels like it was literally a month ago we were at Prenats 2, so it's a quick turnaround to Prenats 3, and then we are only a couple of months away from the Nationals proper, so there's been a lot of laser tag in a short amount of time, which we all enjoy. All right, waiting for the game to go in. This will be my last game. Here we go. Game starting. So out of blue is the Rampage team. I see Cool Beans there. Will likely be the last lining. Upper red is Calamity. A lot of the players I'm not familiar with, but I'm assuming Innie will be last lining there for them. Yep, Cool Beans definitely last line. And you've got... That's definitely... I'm not sure that is in green, but you might not want to... You got to be careful with your back on that wall there. I think that's Brownie. Oh, no, that's not. That's the wrong team. It could be. I'm not sure. That's a base for Calamity straight off the top. Rat getting their base. So quick start from them. They went straight to the Turkeys team to try and crack straight away. This is good D in Innie at red here is holding a nice hold on that back door. Someone on red has not fired yet. I don't know who that... there we go. It was Rod. Rod hadn't... Okay, so... All quiet now. There's a quick base there from Calamity to start. It's a great start to them. Rest of the game is just getting a feel out at the moment. We've got... Yeah, that's still Innie in the base. Cool Beans holding through the back door. Here comes someone up front. Nope, no tag there. That was Nickel trying to come in through front. Here comes Spider. No, good tag out. Got the comment. I think it was a bit impeded by the player exiting as well. Spider had to come a bit wide to get that shot. So in the quiet stage here, Spider trying... Oh, a double there on Spider taking up barrel. So the base is empty now. Can they capitalize on this? And you've got... I think that was Kit coming in. Sorry, I'm not too familiar with a lot of the newer Calamity players, but I think that's Kit that was in the base there and swaps back out again with Innie. So I'm guessing Ghibli and Rat are out on attack for Calamity. It looks like Spider and Zam have gone for the Rampage, and I saw Nickel attacking, and I think with Lockie. I'm not sure. I think that must be Demos under the base. And popping in, here we go. Nickel's in. He's thinking about it. No, didn't get a comm. Wasn't confident to take the base. Oh, here we go again. In goes Rod. Rod's cracked in. Has good cover there from Rat. Another good base. That's two bases. Two early bases to Calamity. This is a great little start from them. They're up on pack and they're up on bases. So this is probably definitely not to prediction. Going by the LSA stream predictions, I think that's the only one I've got. It says everyone's one at the moment, so, but I think from the predictions, Rampage would have been first ahead of Calamity, but yeah, Calamity are off to a great start here. They've got two early bases, but Blue seem to be very much concentrating their attack towards Calamity's base at the moment. They might perceive them to be the bigger threat, so they're trying to get in and get a few bases on them at the moment. Here we go, Nickel's gotten in behind. There was no comms, no one was on that door. And great take from Nickel there, so there's two, and a base for Turkeys. Are down on pack. Rampage have got some great pack at the moment. You'd assume that with the likes of Spider on team who's sitting on 15 and 7 at the moment. But it looks like that front door for Rampage had pushed pretty high because Nickel just sort of strolled in there and Cool Beans didn't react. So I'm assuming their door player had pushed a little bit too high. Okay, we've got the red attack has pushed over to blue at the moment. Green's very quiet and red's very quiet. I'm not sure. Oh, that's very loud. Let's have a look. See. Yeah, red attack's still over at blue. Cool Beans are getting back in, and everyone else is just no one's pushing. Must be just been fighting up on the ramp at the moment. I don't have any other cameras. I don't have any maze cameras at the moment, guys. So it's just these ones I can stick with. We can't shift through. Green's gotten back into blue. So you got green in directly under the base there. And moving between that. Red's in. Here we go. We got a crack in from red. He's not shooting. I'm not sure who that is that's in. I think that is... Oh, here we go. Zam's in at green. Looks fairly... I know. Oh, unfortunately, the green player there, Clams, had just wandered into the base and was not up yet. So copying a termination there, unfortunately. Went a bit too early for the denial. So that's a good base from Rampage there. That's really caught them up. They're really starting to get a lot of pack now. And Calamity's cracked back into blue. Sorry, I'm not sure who this red player is. I believe it's Rod. I could be wrong. Sorry if I am. Rod, he's running around through lightning. Oh, this is a good little move here. Oh, no, got shot out by a player in the box. Green's back in, set up inside. And I'm pretty sure it's Demos set up in there. Red's pushed out for the moment. I don't know if it's... Yeah, it wouldn't be, although... Oh, here we go. Kit got into green. It's a great crack in. Good base. So they're getting all of... Green's concentrating a lot on the red at the moment, which is fine. They may be perceiving that as the easier base to get, but they wouldn't want to just get all of green and force green into a dump, and then they have to battle them over the dump base. But... Oh, here we go. There, as I say that, Rat has gotten into blue and finishes. Great base from Rat. So this is a very good showing from Calamity here. Nickel trades that base. Oh no, Nickel got denied. I did not see by who. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, it would have been Gipley. Looked like it. Yeah, Gipley's in the base at the moment. So this is a great start from Calamity. They're up on pack on Rampage at the moment. Red is perceived to be the stronger base, so they might be using their home knowledge to their advantage at the moment. But they'd be very happy with this start over Rampage for sure. Rampage, you look at their shots across the board. Zam's coping a little bit of flack. Spider, as usual, is always going to get a high tag ratio. As I say that, Zam's in green, but they don't lock in. No, he gets back in now. Oh, and Sadlamp got shot out there. I'm guessing from the back door. Coolbean's back in. Red's trying to crack. Yeah, Spider's back at home, so he's not on attack at the moment. So it's Zam and Sadlamp that are out. Oh, unlucky. Gipley put the first shot in and then got tagged by the defender coming in the front door. Wasn't really in position, unfortunately. You've got Zam tried to crack into red, so they've changed their attack over to the red base. As I say that, Nickel's got into red. No one's coming in. He's got this in front pocket. Great bait. Nickel's done. Great done, Nickel. Rod's into blue. No real pressure. Well done. Wow, so that's now Rod and Rat done. So they're going to go home here. Now, that's their lead-out attack. I think Kit got the base just on a, possibly just a push through, because I don't think Kit's been out in attack. So I don't know who will swap in for this team now. I don't know who will go out, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Gipley out in attack. Whether Rod or Rat stay out with them, I don't know. But yeah, Turkey's need to do something here. They've got the two bases. But yeah, I'm not sure how they feel about their pack. Demos has got that termination, is a little bit down. Angels, unfortunately, copping a little bit. Here goes Spider into green. That is the most casual green take I've ever seen. He really did not care. Yeah, they clearly knew who everyone was, or knew everyone, or had a good comms from outside, because that was that was extremely casual from Spider. He's having a great game, 33 and 21, 150 tag ratio. They've cracked into blue here, but no, come from the back door. Green's gotten into the base here. Right, Red's very busy, so all the attacks over here at the moment. I can't swap cans because we don't have them, but Red have set back up again. So Red have collapsed back in on their defense here. Identify that both attacks were there. I see Coolbean's pushing out. I wonder if he's going for a stroll over to... No, he's back in. He was just pushing out for a few points. This is a great showing from Calamity, though. They're up on... pack's about even. But those bases, considering they've got two of Rampage's bases, is very useful. Extremely, extremely useful for them. Rampage might need to push with a 3 attack here. Just try and push themselves through bases to see if they can... catch up a little bit, because there's, 3 minutes left to go in the game. So... They wouldn't want to be leaving it as Spider gets into green. Oh, Red, he's taking it from a very interesting spot. Wow, he took it from just inside the front door. It's a spot that not many people seem to want to take it from, but it's everyone's natural instinct to dive and look at those pockets. So, and the camera doesn't show it here, but from that front pocket spot, the barrel seems to cover you a little bit. So, yeah, interesting take from Spider there. So, yeah, he's going to go... No, he's staying there. Okay. Yeah, he's going to be very good on this spot. This is a spot that not many people are going to shoot Spider out from, being a left-hander. They've locked into base here. Dart's going, 2 shots in. He's covered from Spider. Yeah, that's a great base there. Okay, so they've really put the foot down now, Rampage, in the last couple of minutes. And that happened when Spider went out on attack because he was in defense. Oh, Angel's got into blue here. 2 shots. Oh, just missed the time of the front door from Sadlamp there. So yeah, this is a huge comeback here. Just look at that worm. Red really flatlined off after their lead attackers got out and got those bases. So yeah, that's what's made them catch up here. Is that their 2 lead out attackers of Rod and Rat got their bases, and now their attackers unfortunately slowed down a little bit. As I say that, yeah, see that's Rat that was into green. So Rat is still out on attack here. I'm not sure who is. I'm going to say Ghibli would be out on attack because Kit already has green, so it'd be Ghibli if they're at green. Zam's gotten in now. Dart's going. No, didn't put a shot in. I think he missed his first shot, so he's just going to stop and reset. All right. Approaching the last minute here. Here we go. Dart's on green now. No, you didn't see the... Oh. Good deny there from someone on green. I don't know, it was Clams or Nickel. All right, so we've got the 2 teams are both attacking green at the moment. And this is a very important base to get. Dart's back in. Has comms. Yeah, okay, that's a good base to get because that locks red out of that base for the next... It'll just come up with enough time for them to get it, but... Yeah, that's a good base from Rampage. If they can just hold Calamity out now, they should solidify this win. Here we go, okay, here we go. 30 seconds to go. I think this could be locked in from here. Green have got a good hold, yeah. They need a crack now. All right, so blue have moved over to red. Oh, here we go, red's gotten in. Red's in at green. Base will be up in a couple of seconds. Oh no, that's... Rat has the base. Oh, and he shot Ghibli coming in, and that would have been the base, which could have made it close, unfortunately. But good game from Rampage there. Spider, all of the pretty yellow boxes are around Spider. 190 tag ratio, 56 tags, 200% score ratio. Yeah, that's a huge game from Spider. Rest of the team pretty solid. Green, good game from Nickel. Got out, got his bases. Just unfortunately couldn't push the rest of the team through any. And Rod and Rat, good game from 2 local young'uns. Had a good start. But you can just see from that 7-minute mark through to the end, their attack just slowed, unfortunately. And they maybe should have pushed the third out, try and push through bases. That's where unfortunately it was. That possibly went a bit downhill from then, unfortunately, because Blue just caught up. As soon as Spider went on attack, got his 2 bases, their attack really started to pick up the pack and the base run. So it was still a good game still from Columbia. They're only 5k off, so they can take a lot out of that. And they played well. Anyway, next game you got Fire Nation, Dragon D's and Outlaws, but I'm leaving you because I've got to go on team chat and go have my game. So yeah, enjoy the stream, guys, and I'm sure we'll get someone in to commentate for you soon. Cheers, guys.
Unmuted.
Hello.
G'day. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Living the absolute dream, brother.
All right. Next game in Fire Nation on red, Dragon D's on blue, and Outlaws on green.
They sure are.
All right.
Predictions?
So, well, look, we just versed Dragons, and they dumped off the cuff,
Off the rip.
off the rip.
Yeah.
So I think tier-wise, the Dragons are definitely the strongest team. When you look at where they finished, I think they finished 4th in Albury. They've
Yeah.
had some roster changes with Garn and Dragon coming on and Nufa and Finn jumping off. So
Yeah.
slightly different structure and team, but definitely a
Still a lot of firepower.
yeah, still
Yeah.
plenty to go off of, and more than enough experience. Literally, I think Gun's got more experience than both of these teams put together.
Without a doubt.
So I would say Dragons. Fire Nation obviously being the home team, missing their GC in Newt Newt.
I do believe Commander Snake is GCing. Camstar going for this blue, getting one shot
one shot
denied
denied
by
by
the GC.
Yeah, it's an interesting situation because when you lose your GC in Queensland, for those who don't know what a GC is, it's game control, it's your lead attack. It's one of those things that I think they are having some mic changes. They are so crucial to a team and the way the team plays and how they move and where they attack, how many they attack with.
Green's cracked into blue on that sense. Camstar going for his blue and getting it.
Oh.
Garn getting 2 shots denied, one
he
shot
got it.
denied by
He got
Ems.
denied.
Benbow getting one shot
shot
denied by
denied
Green.
by
A lot of
Green.
stuff is happening in this game. Although it does look
Busy
like
blue,
everyone's
busy
locked
green.
back in, yeah. Not too much drop there. Actually, nothing dropped there.
No. And Dragons with the slightly early lead on Pack through the denials that they got. Oh, no, actually, Red's got all the denial points.
Yeah. A lot of Dragons pack coming from green side. Commander Snake going for his green, has some people with him and getting it.
First base off to the races.
Yeah.
So this is really interesting. So look at Fire Nation. They have Dirtbag in last line. Dirtbag is a Lawton player and is more renowned for his attacking prowess. So him playing in last line is a little bit different. Camps are getting blue there. They are locked in.
On his 6th shot.
Look, the thing with Outlaws is as well, Gravy is no slouch. She's a very good player.
Yeah.
Pat King and Camstar are both very, very strong players in their own right.
Yep.
Camstar winning.
Garn going for his red. Getting 2 shots denied by Weston there.
Going back onto that, Camstar getting second place in solos in Albury, so
Yep.
is no slouch at all. Blue's still having a crack at red here. So green can attack, and
Packing going for the blue.
going for blue.
They do have a 2-man lock, so I wonder if they'll stay. It doesn't look like it though. Looks like they're taking the
Going to
one and
bounce to
leaving.
red?
Yeah, Garn going for his red
Gets it.
and getting it.
So Dragons just falling behind here. Fire Nation up on Pack on them, and
Outlaws up on base.
yeah, about even on Pack in terms of Outlaws and Dragons on the base equivalent.
I do think the pillar is underutilized at the lower end of things.
Yeah, in these solo games, I think it's trying to get used to the bases. Obviously, you want to try and be covered as much
Yeah.
as you can.
Garn
And
going for his green.
by being tucked away, you obviously feel a little bit safer. And so that's why the box and the pockets will seem more feasible for everyone else.
Yeah.
The other thing is that when you hit the top tier, you have the speed coming in, so you end up at the pillar first. And if you don't pop the shot straight away, you can get lost.
Yeah.
In the,
Lost in the sauce.
Yeah, absolutely. Chance of denial jumps up. Commander
So Commander
Snake
Snake getting in there.
getting and taking. It's a good base.
It definitely is. Bit of a weirder hold in red there. Very far away from that wall. As I say that though, he does
Is that
change
Western
up. Yeah.
under now?
Benbow getting 1 shot denied by Brownie.
So green has gone to red. Can't see blue's attack at the minute.
There are blues in blue though, so it looks like everyone is at home. Dragons do have to know that they are behind in this race, right?
You would assume so. But in saying that, Gus, to me, has always been kind of the brains of the operation. So not saying that any of them don't have a thought in between their ears, but saying that he's usually the one that does pick up on these situations as to whether they're ahead, behind, what they're doing. So him sitting is definitely going to be one of those situations that
Without
not
a
sure
doubt.
how they're going to go.
Yeah.
Azran cracking in red.
Big base coming
Oh.
from getting 1 shot denied.
He
No.
tried to shoot Cam and shot the base at the same time.
Oh no,
It's a disaster.
that's always the fun.
Oh, Green's in.
In with 2 as well.
Oh, front door. Oh,
Didn't see the front door dive.
just tucked in and hoped.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad strategy. It works more times than not.
Oh,
Dirtbag going for his blue, getting his blue base.
oh, packing in. Front door again.
Getting
No.
pinged on the shoulder, I think it was, from Commander Snake there. Dragon getting her green base.
This is falling right into Fire Nation's hands in
Yeah.
regards to this game. Just the amount of shots that have been popped in.
Without a doubt.
Bembo obviously copping 2 shots at green. Big Guns copped 3. Azarin with the 1. Pack Kings copped 3. Campsters popped 3.
You gotta spend some money to spend some money, you know?
Absolutely. Well, look, Weston's 4 shots in denials. Commander Snake and M's 2 each. Dirtbag stopping the Team Yahtzee of denials. Will he get it here? Oh,
Camster
Nah,
getting
Snake
2
will get
shots
it.
tonight by Snake.
Azarin. Oh, and again,
2 shots and I. Not sure who that was by though.
Weston.
Weston's been playing really well. He has 6 denials currently,
6 denials, 23 and 10.
which is crazy. 230% tag ratio.
No, it's interesting, isn't it? Because Skyros in his last game was massive on his tag ratio.
Yeah.
In this game, 13 and 19, so not quite as strong. Playing last line at the minute as well in green.
Yeah. A lot of team denies coming out of Outlaws as well.
Yeah.
Team shots coming out of Outlaw. Dragon going for a red
Dragon gets.
and finishing cleanly.
Absolutely. Putting them sort of back in this game, but they're going to need to turn this into a base race, and it's something Canberra does very well, which is dump.
Just gonna pull up the Twitch chat as well.
I don't want to see how many people are throwing shade at me.
I-
VG and green.
I kind of do want to see that, to be honest with you. We have a lot of Snake love in the chat. They can't reach chat. I just opened chat.
Wombat
Dark
loves
Passion
me.
said ill Taipan.
Yeah, see?
Which
But it's
is
okay
fair.
because Wombat said good. Wombat said nice things.
Hi Wombat, it's been a while.
I think this is Queensland Wombat, not WA Wombat. I don't know. I never know.
Either way.
Either way.
I pulled up the chat on my phone, so we do have active chat, so feel free to type to us. Throw shade at
Yeah, see?
Yeah,
Queensland.
fair enough. My apologies.
So,
Fire
does it-
Nation are playing this really well.
Does it look like Dragons... Oh, no, I was just about to say, have Dragons dumped.
They're
No, there's
actually
2 people there.
down a base. My only scariness about this
Azarin
game,
in.
and getting it as well, I'm only worried here if Fire Nation think they're behind because they're down 2 bases. Even though
Yeah.
they're up on pack, are they going to do something drastic because they think they're down pack and getting into red again?
Is there another denial
1,
coming?
2,
Nah, he's good this time.
gets it.
Go on, big boy.
Got to spend money to make money, you know? And getting the double on the way out as well.
So with 3.5 minutes to go, you've got 2,700 points separating first and second. 2 bases up for Dragons. So you'd expect Dragons to keep going here on attack.
You would. Unless they think that they're up. We do see Dark Passion calling Taipan out for covering in the chat, which is
I
always...
don't cover, I tactically transition. Azarin getting the base, putting Dragons into first.
for the first time of the game, I believe? No.
They
Very
were
rarely,
in
yeah.
first until the first minute and a half, and then
Red took up.
Red's in green.
Red do need bases here,
Red is
which
in
could
green.
be here. Dirtbag going for the base
He's
on
gonna get
Pillar. Getting it. Putting them ahead again.
I just wonder whether Shifter is going to get pulled out and attack here with VG. No, still under blue.
I can see Commander Snake's actually dropped down to last line, so I'm guessing Weston has come out to play that first out attack. Hopefully getting a base or 2 in there. Potentially him and Ems have pushed out, which could to lead to some big bases for them.
So Dirtbag was at green before. Benbow is at blue currently.
Yep.
So Benbow's out. It looks like Weston is out at blue as well.
Yeah.
So whether Benbow is now running this game or whether Weston is now running this game,
I would assume
they
Weston
have
would take
3
it, right?
out.
Yeah.
Weston denied at blue.
Which is what I mean. I think they think they're down.
Yeah, interesting.
Because it's hard to read in this game, I guess. If you're Fire Nation, you don't know Dragon's pack points.
Double and an empty blue. Dragon
And,
in.
a blue filling the spot. Green coming through now.
And another one. Oh.
Oh.
Excuse me, sir. That was an arm.
Wombat cheering for Weston. Weston and Snake Love in the chat. Loving to see it.
This is a super tight game now.
You can see the increase in Dragon's pack points coming up here.
Yeah, as red through
Yeah.
pack at them.
Yeah. Which, I mean, they're trying to get bases. They know they're down on bases. Commander Snake holding the line in D.
This could just be a situation that the pack points are going to carry the Dragons over the line unless there is a last minute base here.
Without a doubt, without a doubt.
And look, of all the people in here, VG is a person that can pop up out of nowhere. He's a fronter of blue at the minute. They've just rotated. You have Dragon at front now, Garnet back.
I think Red are still holding with 2, which I think's gonna be dangerous for them. Unless
Packing in.
Packing has the base.
Oh, Bembo denied a blue by Gun. Skyros getting red.
That's actually gonna help out Red team here. Weston
Oh,
going for
Weston
his
in
green.
green.
2 shots. He's got defense.
3 shots.
Putting them back up in the lead, but I'm not sure if
Now,
they know
on
that.
timing, red comes up again.
Do you see any Reds in red?
No.
Oh,
yes. there we
never
go.
mind. Never mind. Commander Snake is still there.
A denial here on red is going to be a disaster, though.
Weston with 42 tags for 27 against.
Yeah, massive
Playing
game.
a really big game. 6 denials.
one
Weston
shot,
going for his blue.
2 shot.
On the pillar, as
Got it.
mentioned. Locking down this
Great
game and
result.
putting them at first. Big game from Weston there.
MVP.
Yeah, without a doubt. And Garn as well, 40 to 27. Big games coming out of a lot of people here. Benbow dropping a 47. Yeah, Weston with the 6 denials, really setting the game off early.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, you can see this from the Dragons, right? They've dropped 1,500, 2,500, 3,000 points in denials. They've only picked up 3 shots worth. So they've only returned 7,500,
Without a doubt,
750
yeah.
points.
So they're
Where-
making a lot of profit on that.
Where you look at the Fire Nation, you have 2, 3, 7, 13 shots in denials.
Yeah,
So you're
really
looking
good
at
call.
32.50.
without a doubt,
That's the difference. The difference in the game is the denials, and that red cleaning up the denials not only at home but out at blue. The couple
Yeah.
of early denies on campsite out of blue.
It's a really big
Massive.
game, actually, yeah, for them to take that win, to kind of set the tone. It does look like the next game going in is Frogtide on red, Calamity on blue, and Sharks on green.
This is going to be an interesting game because Frogtide, obviously Riptide, not the same team.
Not the same team.
No Folly, who has the most. Actually, Brett's probably got the most experience, but close to the most experience
Yep.
on the team. Has spent the most time in the top tier out of these players as well. Winning nationals in Bendigo with Catalyst. I'm missing Noodle, who is their first out.
Noodle is very good on attack.
Definitely,
Without a doubt.
their firepower does lose a little bit.
They do still have the likes of Pug Salad and Carton as well. Very
Carter's
goated.
been having a really good time of it at the moment.
He absolutely destroyed me on top of ramp on our training night. I think I got 1 kill on him. Maybe he was on it.
This is one of those games that you might see a little bit of experience come through from Pug.
Yeah, as well as
Um,
Sharks. I think could have some experience with Arbel
Yeah, Arbel and Method.
Yeah, without a doubt. Who you got?
And picking up cans is a massive
Oh yeah,
thing.
I keep forgetting Kansas on that. I
For
cannot
anyone-
wait to watch
Yeah,
this
for
game.
anyone who actually hasn't heard, Sharks lost Red Devil right at the last minute.
He's
I'm-
probably watching the stream.
Unfortunately, they lost Red Devil.
Yep,
With 24 hours to go, Cairns comes clutch.
the goat.
Okay, we're not calling him the goat. There's 50,
Call everybody the
There's
goat.
50,000 goats in
Yeah,
here. The goat
yeah.
is Blitzer or Husky. You can take your pick, either or. I don't care which one, but it's one of those two.
Agree to disagree.
No one else is a goat. Soz.
Carton is my goat. Watch this game. It's about to drop 22k.
I bet you $50 he doesn't drop 22K.
I'm not going to bet $50 on that. But I do have faith in Carton. Who are you taking to win?
Look, I think just because of time in the maze, I would take Frogtide.
Okay.
But it wouldn't surprise me if Sharks get an upset here.
This
Who
is
do you
gonna.
think is better, Noodle or Pug in gameplay? Chili, it's a really tricky question.
It is. There's a lot of mechanics that are different.
You have different qualities that both of them possess, and they are both very good players, and they're both very talented. They're right on the cusp of really breaking into that top tier.
Well, they did, right? They broke into it at pre-2.
Yeah, we're getting third,
Yeah,
absolutely.
it'd be really good to see what they can do at Nats as a full team. But yeah, it's a very hard question to ask and actually answer.
It's a completely different situation, right? Because if you were to ask me who's the best at leading games and running games, there is a no contest with Pug.
Yeah, Pug would be on that.
Like, it's not Noodle. If
Bit of a quiet game to
Lol, I
start
know,
off
but
with.
Mez thinks it's Pug, not Noodles. In all seriousness, when you look at the flow position, when you look at a door defender, when you look at a last line, Noodle is better at doing that than Pug. Because Pug plays GC.
Yeah.
So it's all positionally based, and it's all very tricky. It's not anything against Pug. Pack on pack, Pug's a great player. Diving-wise, Pug's a great player. Diving-wise, Noodle's a great player. But it's one of those things that you just don't know.
I've been having this conversation with a few people recently. It's very hard to weigh people up against different people because everybody's seen them play a different game. Everybody has a different opinion of every single player. I'm actually going to back Sharks to win this one. As much as I love Queensland,
I could see
I
it.
got to back the OG.
I could see it happening.
Method going for his red
He's got it.
and getting it. Says, Hazmate, you can dive all you want, but this is my base.
Pug's 11 and 4, so a pretty good start. Carton is 7 and 8, 22k, huh?
Yeah, just wait.
Uh-huh.
Carton, late game. Trust me.
So have you ever heard the stories why he's called Dobby?
Dobby, no, is it something to do with a sock?
No.
No,
Well, sort of.
okay,
Sort of,
okay.
kind of. So in Darwin, he was the kid on the team. I don't know whether he was just 18 or whether he was just 17 or whatever he was. What? Hazmat in blue?
Getting it as well
Takes
from
me
the
from the
pillar.
pillar.
It's a really underrated spot, especially in lower tier play. I really love the pillar because you can clear yourself from one side of the door no matter what.
So anyways, Carton was a good egg in Darwin. Carton's always been a good egg. but
Love Carton.
He was a real good egg in Darwin. And so Carton would do all the house chores whilst a couple of us would sink some beverages. So he would do the laundry. Now,
He did your laundry?
Yeah.
Did you pay him?
No.
You owe him a dinner, minimum. You have to take him out for dinner
I don't know what
at
you're
a
talking
minimum.
So yeah, anyways, he was doing all the laundry and stuff, and then on finals night, he got second in juniors to Hacker. And so the entire table of the Renegades turned around and said, Dobby has received a trophy. Dobby is free.
See Rat cracking into red. Really good base take. I don't think we can rewatch it. We cannot rewatch it.
Just staring into Wildcard's soul.
Yeah. I can. I don't have any colors.
We don't have anything.
Red. We're gonna rewatch that Rat take here. Solo take from him. Yes.
No,
No.
that's Holmes.
Never mind. I don't want to watch it anyway.
Alright, Blues double locked in at home.
Didn't want to watch it anyway. It's fine.
Oh,
Blaming Wham.
is that Arbel under green?
I think it is. Yeah.
That was Schmick.
Arbel is very good. He's a very smooth player.
11 and 1. Marble. Master Arbel.
I got the absolute pleasure of playing with him.
Whoa.
As I say that,
Pug
he gets
in.
shot out by Pug. I got the absolute pleasure
7.
of Pug going for 1, 2.
How
Not
many
even
shots
looking
is
at
he
the door.
popping into the base?
Just shooting him. Yeah, I had the absolute pleasure of playing with Marble during pre-nats 1, and I absolutely loved every second of it. Very
Can
fun
I just
to
go
play
back and say that Pug literally popped 89 shots into that base? He went and reloaded and came back down and popped
He
more
did,
shots
he
into
did,
it.
yeah. Did watch that, yeah.
Spam
He's
and
very
ammo.
quick with it. That's that hope and pray. Not looking at a
He's
door.
clear. Why do you need to pop that many shots in?
Maybe just too many shots and wanted to go for a reload.
Too many shots and not enough reload?
Yeah. Puggy is 22 and 10 though.
Yeah, he's having a very good game.
Very good game.
Second highest tag ratio outside
Yeah,
of
to
Arbel.
Arbel.
Oh, there's a double stack in blue here.
Getting both
Oh,
shot out. Plank
Plank's
going for
in.
his blue. And
Oh,
getting
no,
denied
denied
after
by
shooting his own
Rod.
teammate as well.
And Rat taking green at the same time.
That was very big. Plank watching the wrong door because he did have a teammate on there. I'm not sure if the communication was there. Might have been Cairns, actually.
It is going to be an interesting lineup here because Cairns generally plays lead attack.
He does.
So he's not going to be playing that with Method.
Well, I assume he'll be first out with Method.
Well, he's been on backdoor of green the whole time.
Potentially it's Method Plank out first and Cairns playing as like the third, the float. Which means Arbel's playing last line in this situation.
Oh, Plank in again.
Oh, getting
Oh.
the shot out.
It's a good base from Plank.
It's very good base from Plank. You can see the frustration in red there when he's pointing.
So Sharks are actually up on pack here.
They are up on pack, even on base.
Yeah. So 5k between first and third.
Carton's got about 20k to go for the rest of the game. Halfway in, I still like my chances.
I want you to know that it's 20k and 70 points because you're going to be needing those 70.
You're right. For the 22. Carton, I feel, is also somebody who can play a role very well.
He is the quintessential door defender
Yeah.
who can attack. Hendo in green.
And is a very good float.
Hendo gets it. Nice base from the big boy.
This would
Go
be a
on,
big win
Hendo.
for Calamity here
It'd
over
be massive.
Frogside.
If
Yeah,
they could get up here, it would be massive.
without a doubt. Yeah.
And look, tag ratio wise, the only person that's positive on the team is Rob. So if they can actually claw those tag ratios back to 100%.
They are up on base.
Oh, Plank in red.
Planky getting shot out.
Pug is still having a crack at blue here. Rat's back at blue. I wonder if they swap GC here to Rod.
I think, is Western in? No.
It's the wrong teammate.
Oh, sorry. Because I do know Rat has been GCing most of the time. I wonder if he will stay out.
Well, if he's got two, there's no point, right?
Yeah. Unless they're lacking firepower to get through bases, then I would maybe consider keeping Rat out with somebody.
So Rat's at green, so he is
Yeah.
going to stay out.
I would say.
Hendo's back. A double stack him from blue.
I would honestly say that's a pretty good call, the way they're standing.
Oh, Plank. Oh,
Oh, Pug ripping it up on the front door at green base. One shot getting denied. Hazmat getting denied from backdoor, I think. Rod
Oh,
denying
and
Carton on
Carton
one shot. A
again.
lot of bases gone. No one's collecting.
There's just
Rod's
a hole.
still... Rod needs to
That's
have the
excellent.
confidence to shoot the base
nah,
quicker.
he needed to wait. That was fantastic.
He gets it. Oh, big
That
base.
was actually a fantastic
That was
base.
an
He needed
insane
to
base
wait.
take.
He had players up on both doors. If you just pop a shot, you're getting denied.
I'm popping a shot there.
Yeah, well, you're getting denied.
Not likely.
This is why Rustic finished ninth.
This is not why Rustic finished ninth, but this comp we're gonna go for first. So
We'll see you up there.
just watch out, brother.
When you're at the top, everyone looks down. Sorry, everyone looks up.
Yeah,
We look down.
you're probably used to looking up, hey?
It's the only thing I do. I lie down and look at the ceiling and hope for the best. Painting of the Mona Lisa on the ceiling.
Only if I'm up there. Sharks are actually still pretty comfortable. They had a really big increase on pack when Blue were going for their bases. I'm guessing they did receive those denials. Well,
Well,
only Stinky's got one denial.
Calamity here at red. So this is one of my criticisms of Riptide and Frogtide. Pug comes home a lot.
Sorry, I'll just answer a quick question in chat.
Sure.
The percentages next to the teams are how much they have shot the others' teams. So you can see here, for that side, Sharks have 47% of their pack points are from red, 53% of their pack points are from blue. Calamity have 37% of their pack points from red, and 63 from green. So it's a really fun statistic to have.
Sharks are the pack.
They are, yeah,
But-
which is a little strange.
But in saying that, when you look at Arbel, or Arbel at blue,
Speaking of Arbel, the GOAT himself,
denied.
getting 2 shots tonight by Rod. I think at the back door there.
This is starting. Oh, Calamity. Is this going to be the first big upset?
Big Red going for his green as well, putting them in contention as well. This is going to be a close finish. I
I'm in
wonder
at
if
50.
experience comes through here.
Well, you've got Cairns out of blue now. Green doesn't look like there's anyone there.
I can see Cairns getting a cheeky little blue.
Now, if green has dumped to blue,
Plank getting his red, finishing that. Plank and Method are now finished, which leaves him with a bit of a question on what to do next, I think.
well, I wonder if they've dumped. I wonder if Frogtide's dumped as well. Oh, Gaza just runs through, Plank runs through. But Plank was just
Honestly,
at red.
if they base swap, it would be kind of crazy.
Right now, they need to get Rod to red. Oh,
Hazmat going for the green. Looks pretty clear. Pug's
This-
defending him.
This is
Arbel
where
now going for the blue.
experience really comes into it
Getting one shot
For-
tonight by Rat there.
for blue.
Without
this is
a
where
doubt,
blue
yeah.
is missing experience. Rat's in last line. Rat needs to have his players at red.
Without a doubt, yeah. Or at least getting the dump green. If they miss
Green may have two
Oh,
at
no.
home.
Nope, yep, my
But
apologies.
Gypsy's one of the players that needs 30 seconds left.
Cairns
Cairns
going
at-
for the red. He looks pretty clear.
That secures first place.
It
at
does.
this point.
Um,
And yeah, now they've just
very
decided
close
to
between
pull
second and
Gypsy.
third, though.
Carton at green.
I've still got Carton to back this. Carton's going to come through.
Oh, Gaza in green as well. Blue is also at green.
Gaza going for the green. One shot. Two shot.
Oh, denied.
Getting denied. There was Carton there as well. Was that Carton?
Yeah,
It
Carton was
was.
at alien.
Oh, no. Must have got the lucky pop
Was
on
that
an
Method
alien.
that got the denial?
I don't know, but that will pretty much cement that game. If Gaza got that, that would have put them at a comfortable second. Big game from Calamity there to take over Frogtide.
Yeah.
Pug
Shots and
Salad.
denials from Rod.
Pug Salad with a crazy 54 and 31 to 174% tag ratio.
I think when you look at this game, right, you can look at it from a couple of things.
Yeah.
Method pulled Arbel, Method pulled Cairns to get bases.
Yes.
Okay? Plank went and solo red, which was really, really handy for him.
Yes.
But the experience of having to get his senior players in senior positions, getting Cairns out there, knowing Cairns has experience, getting him two bases to be aggressive and be able to attack.
Yeah.
Where when you look at with 2 minutes to go, Rat had a decision to make. The decision was: do I stay at home and defend? Do I go get bases?
Yeah. Agreed.
If he takes 3 and goes gets bases, he's going to drop 2 bases. But if he can offset that by 3 or 4, they win the game.
I agree. Yes.
And so it's not the right call to dump in that situation. You don't dump. If you dump, you're handing the game. Okay, you get third.
Yeah.
But if you go aggressive, you're wrestling for thirds.
Yeah. I can agree
You
with that.
probably don't drop to third there because you probably get an extra base.
Yeah.
You might get denied once or twice, but you probably get an extra base. So, strategically, that's where the experience of Method comes over the
Especially with
the
Arbel.
junior
But yeah.
player in Rat.
I can say, though, Pug with 9-5 with 1 base.
Oh yeah,
Very big game.
massive game.
Especially individually.
Yeah, when you look at the rest of their team, there's tags for, but there's a lot of tags against.
Yeah.
When you've got 71, 74, 92% tag ratio.
Gaz are the only other person positive in that game on
and
their
look
team.
at him, he's 11 and
Yeah,
8, so it's
yeah.
less than a tag a minute.
Yeah.
And he went to green.
Yeah.
So when you look at that kind of thing, Pug came home twice.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I'm not
You've
sure.
dropped 4 bases, and look, it's a new defense, right? So the defense is restructuring, and look, maybe it's because I'm fat, right? Maybe it's because I'm fat and I don't want to go home,
Yeah.
right? I'm out in attack. I'm staying on attack. I don't want to go home. I'm fat. I don't want to run. And with a bodged calf, I really don't want to run. But I think it's too much.
Yeah.
That's my
agreed.
perspective,
Agreed.
right? And
yeah.
I might be right. I might be wrong.
I think
Pug could turn around and go, "This is why I go home," and I could go, "Yeah, okay, well, that's a fair point."
Yeah, I think every team does play with a different dynamic, and some of those teams do rely on resets a lot more than others.
I just think when you look at it, right, you've dropped 4 bases. It's more than blue,
Yeah.
which statistically, the weakest team in there,
Yes.
right? When you've dropped more bases than blue, and your 2 home state sides, you need to be more aggressive,
Yeah, I agree.
especially at the other Queensland team.
Yeah.
They got 1 blue in that
Yeah.
game, and that cost them.
Going through this
Also,
game.
Good God does Runt look massive in that. Like,
He is,
tall.
yeah, he is a tall man.
I thought he was like my height.
No, you're short.
Yeah, I know I'm short. I'm short, I'm fat, and I'm old.
Going through this game, we got Fire Nation on red, Storm on blue, and One Up on green, featuring Runt and
We're playing next.
sounds good then. Well, look, I'm not going to be able to commentate this game because I do have
No,
to.
you can stay and commentate. It's
Do
all
I have
yours.
to go have a team
By all-
chat so I can go beat his team? But
Just
then,
because you beat us twice at Prenuts too.
yeah. So I will leave you guys with it. We'll go Storm, One Up. No. We'll go Fire Nation, One Up, Storm. What is up, party people? Insomniac by Rustic, joined with
Stinky from Sharks.
hell yeah. How's your games going so far?
Good.
Main webcam?
Good.
There you go.
Sorry, I need to make myself look beautiful for the stream.
You look
Thank
great. You
you,
look
thank
great.
you.
You look great.
Yeah, it's good. We played 1 and 1-1, so
Yeah.
good start. Lots of Queenslanders in this game.
This is a Queensland 3 game. Who do you got in this game? There's
Oh,
only one
surely-
correct answer.
Surely Spartans.
Only one correct answer, and that is not it.
Yeah. Oh, your team, of course.
Yeah, there you go. Rustic is gonna take this one. Taipan going for his green and getting it, sadly. No, Taipan, a really good base take there. We got Leg pretty much paneled up in red.
Yeah, Spartans had a good win on red earlier in the day, so as
Yeah.
much as you might hate to hear it, I think they
Spartans are playing
gonna
a
be
good laser tag.
tough to beat
Yeah.
out of red. Red's the strongest base, people have been saying.
It is statistically, I believe, from Prenats 2.
Yeah. It's
But yeah.
interesting.
It's looking to be a pretty higher level game with a lot of pack points early. No real base hits other than Taipan's 1 green.
What do Rusty and Calamity, without giving away all your strats, of course, what do your teams like to do?
Win.
Yeah, and do you just do a default like 2 out? Who's out?
Yeah, we
Mopar
usually
and-
run like a standard 2 out. It's been different between pre 2 and pre 3. We're just trying to figure everything out. Obviously, we
Yeah.
are missing Stingray,
Right.
and
Oh, of
we have
course.
a wild card as a substitution.
Is he out this game? Given Mopar?
I think he is out. The plan was he would be out at the start with Mopar,
Yeah.
and then we'll kind of make a call from there in game. Rat has been out a lot.
Yeah, I think it's
Uh,
probably Rat and
yeah.
Rod, right? Based off the.
Rat is the GC.
Oh, okay.
Rod is 3 and 13, so I assume he's not at home.
He's probably trying to crack the Spartans base, which, that'll make you go 3 and 13. So, yeah.
Leg with an infinite tag ratio still. Getting shot out by Mopar because Mopar is goaded.
Oh, he's gonna get to.
No, he won't.
My
Mopar.
God, that was
Oh
my insane. He shot the whole Spartans team more or less.
Spartans who, you know? That's what I'm
That's
saying.
what he said to them.
Mhm.
That was a very nice base take.
Yeah.
You can tell he built the arena.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, built to purpose. Built to purpose.
That was good. Someone should have clipped that. That was very nice.
Yeah, if someone could clip that, it'd be absolutely
Yeah.
lovely. And then please send it to me via email, Mopar biggest fan 101. That'd be lovely. See Leg getting back into red now and locking it down. Spartans actually up on pack points to both teams here.
Yeah, your team's not far behind though.
Spartans have been playing really good pack recently, which
Yeah.
is weird because I always saw them as a very base heavy team. But they've been playing a lot more pack recently, and they've been playing really well. Obviously, coming off the Prenats 2 win.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch that final. Did they win by getting lots of pack or?
It's weird because the other 2 teams actually base swapped
Oh, that's right.
in all 3
I heard
games.
about that. Oh, in all 3 games.
So it was a
And
very
so Spartans still managed to win.
Spartans still pulled the win.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, right.
I also don't have my phone on here, so I do apologize. There's no chat, but I do appreciate it. If someone could clip that Mopar clip, I'm sure he would love
That
you
was
forever.
Very good base. Especially against like a team like the Spartans.
Yeah,
like,
without a doubt.
Extra impressive.
Without
Those
a doubt.
players.
Mopar going for his green
From the pillar,
in the open.
takes it.
Just says, I don't even need a panel.
Oh, and
Taipan
grabs
getting his blue,
I was
picking
about
up.
to say, Rusty, you were up into first, but that was only for about 2 seconds.
It's fine. We'll get it back in a minute.
Yeah.
Can see Taipan really popping off here, but Dave or Mopar actually really leading the game with a 21-19.
Does he like to stay out once he finishes his bases, or will he go back into
I'm
defense?
not sure.
Is
We
this not
haven't
your-
had him get
your
both
team?
bases first.
Oh, okay.
So this
This is a anomaly.
yeah.
Unknown territory.
Well, I wouldn't say that. He's really good at getting his bases. He just, I think, prefers to get the other person the bases first.
Right. Okay.
Stalker getting one shot tonight by Orcry. That is my guy right there, by the way.
And your team have set up back inside with Raven
Rod
and
going
Warcry.
for green base and getting it as well. One base down.
First base for Calamity.
Still behind on pack points, though, so they do need to see something happen here. And in my experience, Rod and Rat are really the ones that need to be getting the bases and pack points.
Are they experienced enough as captains to be able to read the game situation and know they need to dump?
They're still pretty new.
Right.
So this is Rat's first nationals.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
From my understanding, Rat is GCing this competition.
Yeah, wow.
And I believe he'll be GCing Nats as well, depending on certain factors. See Orcry absolutely popping off on that pillar right there. Leg still looking pretty cozy in under red. Stalker going for his blue base from that pillar and getting it. Putting them pretty far comfortable at the current time.
Yeah, so second blue base for Spartans. They're sitting pretty. I think they'll just keep cycling bases. For the
Yeah, I
rest
think
of the
they
game.
need to. Can
They
see
don't-
Katie walking into the back door of blue there. Is that Dave back in blue?
Ready
Red.
for his teammate to jump in. He's cracked them out.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been tagged.
He didn't even want the base. He was just like, I
Looked
can
a
get
little
in here
frustrated
whenever
there.
I
I
want.
wonder. This must still be wildcard he's attacking with. He's
Potentially
wanting
might have
wildcard
sent
to
him home by
jump
now.
in the base.
I don't see a wild card anywhere. Rat going for his red.
Oh,
That
I
looks a
mean,
lot like
yeah.
crowding, but we're gonna, I think, walk off that.
It's not a. There's no like one man zones in this.
Wildcard getting
arena.
2 shot denied by Mopar.
I've seen that before.
So have I. Actually, firsthand, I got 2 shot denied by Mopar in pre-2.
Oh no,
Uh,
that's not what you want as wildcard. Who's having a pretty rough game and then getting team denied.
I have a feeling I'm going to hear about
Don't
that one
clip that
after.
one, guys.
Yeah, no one clip that. It will be deleted instantly. We do see a bit of pack points coming out from Red here, I think. A bit of an increase recently. They are pack pointing pretty well.
My
5k up,
head's
1
blocking
base
the
up.
worm, but that denial hurts Rusty a little
It
bit.
definitely does, yeah.
They were close to Spartans, but now there's a bit of a gap starting to form.
Without a doubt. You can see Rat going for his blue base, 2
His
shots
teammates
in,
there.
and getting it pretty comfortably. Are they gonna?
Well covered.
I always find it weird when they don't lock it down and they're just
Yeah.
looking to.
Especially since all his team need the base. If they could lock it down and get another player in
I
there.
do. Is that Stalker playing last line?
Oh, wildcard's in. I think he's shooting. He covers himself nicely.
Gets him.
Tags out Zeropa.
I
Good
do
base,
think
good base.
Mopar was in that corner there.
Yeah.
We couldn't see it. Really
Yeah.
big base from them.
Oh, and
Has
Spartans
Spartans
have rocked
dumped?
up.
They've called the dump.
No,
I
no,
think.
because Stalker was just at red. I think it's just a
But
base has
Stalker
gone
is
down.
not a last line. Stalker is very far from their last
they
line.
Don't,
I
unless
don't
they're
see-
going for an average score game, like I don't see why they would.
Spartans have been dumping a lot. It is in their 100% in their book of plays to dump.
Even then when they're
Oh,
winning
no,
by
sorry.
lots.
I've
Oh,
seen
yeah,
some
yeah.
crazy dumps come from Spartans.
Yeah, I thought it was just like a 3-man hit since their base had dropped.
One of my favorite strategies is get 2 bases up and dump.
Yeah.
Just try to extend that lead. It never works for me, but it's always a fun strategy. Potato going for his blue, getting it, no problems there. Spartans have locked down blue. It looks
Yep,
like they are
just
leaving
Zeropa
now.
that needs for them.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to try to get him. They do need a bit more base diversity here. Like, green would be good for them.
They'll just keep attacking even though they don't really need to, just to boost that average score.
Yeah. So, a good leg going for his green base. Getting 2 shots
team-
denied.
Team deny, was it?
Was that a Taipan denied?
I didn't see who it was. but it
Might have been a lot
might
of
have been
team
Taipan.
denies coming through.
Yeah. Oh. That's
It
alright.
makes it
Potato
even
picks up
between-
the green, but
It makes it even between Spartans and Rusty.
team
for
denies,
team
you
denies.
always hate to watch them. Like,
But you love to watch them.
Oh.
When it's not your team, you love to watch
of
them.
course.
See Rat under in red there. Really giving it to him.
Just looked at the wrong door.
Orcry getting a termination.
Didn't see what that was for. Must have been outside the base.
I think it was. Leg going for his green now.
There's quite a few
Again.
terms for going
Oh.
in the reload.
Oh,
the
getting
wrong way.
denied.
Ooh.
Taipan actually looked at backdoor there.
Yeah, nice
Um,
denial from Raven there.
Without a doubt. Dave getting in. Blue going. Kit getting her red. And Zeroba going for green now. And getting it as well.
Yeah, had the leg in 7 spot watching the front door, so
Yeah,
I think he
without
was
a
going
doubt.
to get that every time pretty much.
Should be a really big game for Calamity to win. Would
Get
rather,
second.
yeah. Oh, it's, yeah, it gets second. Spartans are pretty clear from this point on. A minute and a half left. It is a race
That
between
won't change,
second now. Calamity actually up a base, but down on the
Yeah,
pack.
Even on the overall points, so... I
Even
wonder
with
if they
the
can
Orcry
tell.
term.
Yeah. They're still defending pretty hard. Quite a few players in and around their base.
Bit of pack point, bit of back happening at the back of green. Stalker still needs his green. I don't think he's giving
Taipan
up
cracks in. He's already got, so he needs a teammate to jump in. But
getting
he's tagged
shot
out.
at. that pillar is very fun to play from, but you're very exposed from at least one door at all times.
Yeah. Yeah, I see a lot of people take from there.
It's a fun place to
It's
play
good.
from, don't get me wrong.
It's a good spot.
Yeah, it can be really good
just
if you
need,
can play it.
Good comms from your teammates to know where to
I
watch. and-
think I'm too wide. Leg going for green
Oh.
and getting it as well. I can't seem to play that spot to save my life.
Yeah.
Um,
So that's now 8 bases for Spartans. Big score from them. Doubling
Stalker,
the other two
Stalker
teams.
does need their green.
That's him in under, right?
Yeah,
Or
that's
box.
Stalker and
Yeah.
under.
So I'm sure he'll shoot when it comes up.
We do need another base here from Rustic to really pull back.
Yeah, I haven't really seen green or blue crack in for a little while now.
We
Saying
do see
that,
blues at red, but getting shot out by Potato, that's under. Stalker going for his green base looks pretty safe.
green are there, but they couldn't really get in with him and Taipan.
And they're
watching the
done now,
doors.
so it's just an average point game. I think they're just going to go and try to stop a team from getting base here.
Second place will be interesting. It's very close, like 30 points.
We do see a lot of people. Oh, and getting shot out. Raven could get into
If the
blue
green player
here.
jumps in and starts shooting,
Raven is in
think
blue.
someone's in
box. Oh,
the time deny.
we will see if that changes, but I don't. It won't. Oh, won't matter. I don't think. Really.
Yeah, this is the same as the
Yeah.
zone's like proper scoreboard,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I think it updates in like 14 seconds, but I don't think it really changed either
Well,
way.
there was some. Kit was 2 shots
Yeah,
into blue.
so
at
that's
very
the
end.
change.
Yeah.
Big game there from Spartans, obviously taking the win. I'm gonna have to go out for that team talk.
That really sucks for Kit because they lost by less than 1,000.
It is what it is. If they got that base, it would have been big.
Yeah.
But
no, it was definitely
you got to
the-
make the right call. Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to know exact timing. She almost had it. I
Without a
literally
doubt.
reckon half a second extra game time, and she has that.
Yeah. I do have to go out and team talk about that in our next game, but it
I
was
think
a
I need a team talk as
pleasure
well,
talking
'cause
with
we're
you.
in
um,
either the next one or the one after.
without a doubt.
Thanks
Thank
for
you very
having
much.
us.
This was last games.
What is up, party people?
What's up?
Big game coming through here. We got Catalyst on red, Spartans on blue, and Frog Tide on green.
Ooh.
Really big game.
Who you got?
I got to back Spartans here. They're playing good laser tag.
They are. And they
Followed by Frog Tide.
You reckon?
Yeah. Pop off Frog Tide.
Yeah.
Not washed, I swear. Who do you got?
Or I have to go Spartans as well.
Yeah.
Like I said, they're playing good laser tag this year, and this is Catalyst's first game as well, so
It's Catalyst's first game. It's
It
a
is.
late start, damn.
it is. So.
Can see Husky and under of red base there. Just cruising along.
I think like with Husky under red is just. I always find it very hard to crack in.
I do know Wax was playing a lot of like back pocket at red
He has been.
at
Yeah.
pre-nats too, which is weird.
I think they might just be swapping it for this pre-nats.
Which is fair, I guess. Husky is kind of the dedicated last line, so
He is. Well, I remember from what I've seen
Yeah.
as well.
yeah. I don't actually have my phone on me, so there's no chat, so I do apologize.
Yep.
Pretty high level game so far. Just a bit of pack points coming out. Taipan and Potato, followed by Stalker, leading the pack point game,
Yeah.
putting them up about $1,000.
I assume those two are out on attacking. 'Cause I feel like with Spartans, Potato, Taipan, Stalker are the main three attackers.
I do feel like probably Stalker or Potatoes playing that 3.
'Cause I don't know. I can't see any other unless one's in the front door, but I'm not hearing much activity or seeing much activity from that door
Yeah.
either.
Shout out to Shifter taking photos in red base there.
Is
Shot-
Shifter in there?
She's taking photos with a camera.
Nice.
Shots by Shifter, I believe, is her app.
Ooh, Green's made the dump.
Have they?
Oh, they're not there. I don't see anyone there.
That would be a crit. Nah, because Gaza did just put his first shot in.
Ah,
Yeah, they're still there. They're just playing a very loose game,
yeah.
which is what you need at these high level games. Just pack points to start off with. Get yourself separated.
Yeah,
Spartans are up
absolutely.
a lot here on pack. Early game. Bit over
Yeah.
2,000 points.
I've always noticed like there was one time in Phoenix too where like I can't remember who it was.
I think
that
that's
had high
Dot.
bases, but Spartans had all those pack points saved up, and then at the end of the match they were up by like maybe 3-4 bases.
Yeah.
At the end, and it was topping off.
I can say I've always known Spartans as the team to get bases, not necessarily pack points.
Yeah,
But they've been pack pointing really well this comp and last comp,
that you have been. Yeah.
as well as in training. It just feels like they have like a secret that they're not telling anybody. They're
Yeah.
getting so much pack.
Like, what is their secrets?
Husky does get shot out. Lilbo taking
I
through.
think Husky and Taipan doubled as well.
Yeah,
Husky's back under.
as a standard reset.
Yeah.
See Wax trying to get into blue there. And someone getting shot out of green, getting
But
filled
those
by a red.
Dodge a little run through a green.
It's weird because red are currently at both bases.
Are they?
Yeah, I did just see one in blue a second
Oh,
ago,
okay.
but he might have gone now.
He might just have one little peek.
Taipan needing to reload there.
He does. I noticed with Terry as well. He just has like one attempt on the base and just moves on. Well, like Dodge is doing right now.
Dodge looking pretty clean in there.
He is. Oh,
Getting doubled with Carton. Carton, my goat. That is my goat right there.
we do like Garden right there.
See Gaza having that league trust, not looking at his door, looking at Hazmat's door.
Unfortunate time.
Gonna lead to Wax getting in here.
Oh, there's no comms on back. I don't think so.
Don't think is there with anyone. I think Dodge left.
Unfortunate.
Does look like Blue are holding with 2 inside the base with a 2-man lock.
Yeah.
Very, very, very high level game now. You can see Catalyst have caught right up with the pack points. If you look right next to my head right here, you can see kind of over here. where the pack points really increased from red
Yeah, they're
and
back
kind
on
of
the wall.
stagnated a little bit for Spartans there.
It could be because like both teams are at red. They could be packing those awkwardness between.
Well, I feel like Spartans are trying to go for bases a bit more now, so they're
Yeah.
slowing down on the pack, and Catalyst really capitalizing on that really high level game from here. Green looking pretty quiet.
Yeah, I
Two-man
think-
lock in blue, so maybe that's where they're losing that pack point.
Yeah. Right now it's just pack points. Right now, no one's like got any bases yet.
Wax needing to reload.
I don't know where Frogtide is at the moment.
This,
There's.
this could be a precursor to a finals game potentially. I'd love to see this final series.
Or Catalyst, Spines, and Frogtide.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool.
I do expect my team to be in the finals, but
Yeah. Well, so do I.
yeah, that's the goal.
Absolutely.
But this would be a really fun final series to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. How's your games going so far?
Played 2, 1-1, came second one.
Yeah,
So,
I saw your first one. You topped up like 20k apparently from what I saw. Was it?
we won by a considerable amount the first
Yeah.
game, yeah. It was a good team effort.
Yeah. We had 3 games so far. 2 of them were seconds. The first 2 games were seconds, and the last one was third. It was off by like 1,000 points.
Yeah, it was
though.
against my team. I sat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering where you were too.
Yeah. Dodge going for his blue, getting 2 shots tonight by
Oh.
Stalker.
Oh.
Really, really closing that gap a little bit.
Unfortunate from Dodge.
Still like a bit over 1,000 points away from him. So really got to bring that pack point game up now. Or start looking at bases.
Or can't. Oh, unfortunate.
Carton, my goat, getting shot there. Looks a really defensive game. This is giving me a bit of PTSD from 2019.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Taipan going for his green. 1 shot. Getting it. They might lock this down, actually. I did see someone on the back of
Yeah, I don't know where he's
Wax
gone.
going for the blue as well. Getting it as well. Putting them
Whoa,
above
alright.
Frogtide.
Finally getting some bases going.
Looks pretty clear in red now. Red has locked in.
Blue.
And blue has locked
in
into green. This is crazy.
Oh, unfortunate red.
Greens are...
Red's a bit chaotic at the moment.
Yeah, so is blue actually popping green out.
Oh.
Popping them out. Stalker going for his green. Oh, getting denied by Pug. An absolute wild dive there. Has the length of a 20-meter long tape measure.
Honestly, when Pug and Noodle are attacking, like, let's say my base, I'm like, bruh, like, we're just cooked.
Pug had a good extension there.
He did.
It's really good to see. I wish I could do that still.
Oh, honestly. I can do an okay dive, but
That was crazy, especially to catch Stalker off guard. Stalker's very good. Dodge going for his green and collecting it as well. Pretty
He just
cementing them up there.
he just collects it.
Really cementing Catalyst up there. Spartans and Frogtide do need to kind of make a play here. They got 5 minutes left.
Anything can still happen.
It is anybody's game at this point.
Oh.
Pug Seller going for his blue base, having a crazy game.
Oh.
Getting it. Says, I don't need to shoot you. You're not coming for me, and takes the base.
Yeah, that was clean from Pug on this
Finishes
side.
it wild. I believe
Oh,
Dodge
Red's
was
taking
alive
Tyler
in the
Green.
base.
Oh.
Red
Wasn't he
low. Getting shot.
He still gets it as well.
Lilbo coming out with the green base.
He did.
Can say Frogtide catching Spartans, although their pack just doesn't seem to be there right now.
Yeah.
It looks very a stagnant line.
Imagine-
Taipan going
Taipan
for his
going
red.
for it. Oh,
Getting
no.
denied by Lilbo. 2 shots in.
It's unfortunate.
It is very unfortunate.
Everyone hates being 2-shot denied.
I'd much rather be 2 shot denied than 1 shot denied.
Yeah.
If you're putting 1 shot in and getting denied, you're doing something wrong. You're either shooting when you shouldn't or can't cover yourself. Game is falling to Catalyst slowly. Carton going for his blue too and getting it.
Nice.
Does looking like they're locking blue down as well. So potentially Carton and Carton and Pug both have their blue. So I don't know why they're the 2 people that are in. Potentially they're gonna
Just could stay for pack points.
get
for a little bit.
Hazmat in the base as they did.
As he does.
Hazmat playing last line and getting 2 people outside of each door. Looking pretty comfortable.
Aw,
Getting shot
unfortunate.
out by leg.
Little leg still.
Really good spatial awareness to know where Hazmat was there.
Blues locking them all out.
Catalyst entering the last second minute. 2 minutes remaining. Catalyst kind of really far ahead here.
Yeah,
Something drastic does need to happen.
They've got a lot of pack points. Probably because like everyone has rushed to their base. They're just packing all those
I
points.
feel like Spartans are smart enough to do something here. Stalker looking a bit frustrated on that front door. Dodge going for his blue here. And this will cement them in the first.
Oh,
It is a race for second place
it
at this
is.
point.
It's neck and neck. I feel like Catalyst have probably secured their first place at this point.
Frogtide with an extra base. I think Spartans have dumped actually.
For the Suns
Potato
with the-
going for his red base. Getting it pretty cleanly.
Yep.
This could be what they needed to cement them into that second and lock it through. I think they're
Absolutely.
aware that
Oh,
That they
Khan
can't win
keeping
this
that
as well.
red.
if Wham gets this, it would put a lock on the blue base.
They would.
If Reds get this base, it'll put a very big lock on that blue.
Oh.
Getting it. Potato
Man,
looking
you're missing it.
a little sad at that one, but honestly, I don't think that's a bad thing in this situation, kind of cementing the base. They will have enough time to go for blue base one more time.
Yeah. Green needs to make a play here. I reckon they can easily go to blue. That's what they need to do.
If they do dump, though, they're going to open it up for them to receive their green base.
Yeah, that's fair.
They can't really dump here. They just need to outbase them. But if Lilbo takes this blue base, that will be over unless someone gets a red base. Although the pack is coming up on the green. I don't know if you see the green worm there.
Like
It's,
it's neck and neck. at
it's
the moment.
flying up, and the Spartans pack staying very stagnant.
Well,
Looks like that's going to be the game.
Catalyst coming first. Spawn's coming second. Frogtown coming third.
Catalyst with 4 more bases and a lot more pack.
That's a very good first game for Catalyst. They will enjoy that.
Husky on a 457% tag ratio. So absolutely wild there. 32 shots for, 7 against. So really big game for him in last line.
Absolutely.
Pug,
He did really well there as well.
yeah. Pug and Stalker leading for denials with 2.
2 denials.
Yeah, very big game. That was a very high level game as well. Low bases, a lot of
Liverpool's also
pack
got 2
points.
denials as well.
Yeah. Very, very close game between Spartans and Frogtide, though.
It was,
700
yeah.
points in it. Next game is looking pretty good as well. We got Rampus on red, Sharks on blue, and Storm on green.
Oh. It should be a pretty good game, I reckon. But who are you going for?
I had to go for Sharks on standard practice.
Yeah,
They're my boys.
absolutely. I have to go for Storm for this one because they're also my Santa Cruz team as well.
Which is completely fair. I will go Sharks, Storm, Rampus.
yeah. I think I played against Rampus once. They came out on top of us, so it wasn't too bad for them. They are a pretty good team as well.
They are a very good team, yeah.
Sharks with the Tony Madcans back on. I wasn't sure if I ever seen him again, to be honest.
Yeah, it's good to see him healing up okay.
Absolutely, yeah. I remember back a couple of years ago when he was still playing, he was a monster to deal with.
Kansas has always been a really, really, really reliable player.
Yeah, especially with his solid, his attacks just so clean.
He's a lot of movement, good footwork.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he taught me a lot about footwork when I first moved here.
Yeah.
Yeah, can very much thank Cairns, and then I stopped playing for a little bit and lost all of it, so
Yeah.
maybe I need a refresher lesson from Cairns.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. So I think a bit more of a higher base game than it was last game.
I wasn't expecting so many bases from Catalyst, but they did really well as well. Stolen Firebird on the attack as usual.
Do you see Arbel playing last line for them? I think that's their standard for this comp.
Who's this?
Arbol playing for Sharks.
Arbol.
Is playing.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen him play last a few times as well.
Method with the negative infinite tag ratio, so love to see that. Him and Dart still copping it.
Yeah, Moss under. Moss seems to be like
Dart going for his blue early.
Oh,
Looks pretty
wow.
clear. And getting it too.
Damn,
First minute of the game base.
not too bad, Dart.
Maybe he'll go to green and finish.
Absolutely, that would be a very good start for Rampus if that happened.
Without a doubt. Dart's one of those players where I can't ever seem to hit him.
Nah, honestly, I've had a few dealing with him. I'm like, bro, I just want it.
You know how you just have those kryptonite players? I think Dart's that for me. I just can't hit him.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just because he's better than me.
Oh, Shock with the dive.
Big dive by Shock. Obviously, it is his home arena.
This
Actually
is-
choosing to take the one-on-one out backdoor instead of taking a panel in that situation, which I think is a fair call.
Yeah, it was very, very ballsy as well. But he definitely kicked everyone out in red at that start. I see Peregrine in red as well, so Shock and Peregrine on the leading tack.
Bit of a quiet early game, obviously, other than Dart. Moss
Yeah.
putting his first shot in and getting shot out as
Moss
well.
getting shot out.
Bit of a quiet one so far. Do see, I believe that was Peregrine diving in the back door of red,
He was,
back
yeah.
door of blue, and getting shot by Stinky as he dives in.
Yeah, I don't see Shock anywhere, so I don't know where he's popped off to.
Probably hiding somewhere. He
Nice.
likes the little surprise full
Yeah.
speed dive.
That's Shock for you.
Works more times than not.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've only been lucky enough to shoot him a few times as he's entering the base. When I shot him out, I'm like, bruh.
Did see him at the back door at green, but you just shoot him.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
just shoot him. See what happens.
It's my official advice for anybody.
All red's going in. Oh,
Spider going for his blue in box. Get it nice and low.
nice. Yeah. Sometimes, like when I'm in box, I don't want to shoot anyone. I just want to commit to the thing.
It is a hard thing to do because you got to get real close to that line to get somebody, especially when they're smaller.
Yeah, it's really hard to shoot them, and you can't switch over the wall, obviously.
You got to run around, yeah. See a bit of movement happening in red with the last line defender. I love watching last lines just chill there,
Oh, absolutely.
watching their like mannerisms.
A little bit of activity in blue, maybe. A little blind shot. Oh, misses. Shock walks in.
And leaves? Or is he in box?
He's in.
He's going for the base. Two shots
Oh.
in. That is an insane base.
That.
Runs it out of the base, runs around,
Yeah, that's Shock for you.
and I think collects it on the outside.
I remember one time pronounced too. I forgot who it was.
Method going for his green, getting
Oh.
it pretty reliably on
Ah.
the bounce. Getting it shot out while he was collecting it as well, doubling with the base. Have blue dumped?
I don't know.
I think they might have. No, there's still someone
No,
at the back of blue.
Someone in the back. Green, red's in. I don't think green. I think blue. Don't know if blue even realizes that red's in. Hold on. No one calmed it.
Yeah, Shock realizes.
Oh, Peregrine.
Peregrine needs his base. Is
He
he
does.
gonna go for it?
Maybe.
There's
nah.
no. Yeah.
It was a
I was
bit
about
of
to say,
bit
he
of
waited
hard
a little
spot
bit,
to be
yeah.
in. I remember I'll bring that too. I don't know who was playing. I was refereeing one game, and some person was in box holding under. And when Shock shot up, she said, "Oh, Shock's here."
Yeah. I
I'm
don't know.
like, "Oh, that's pretty."
It's
valid."
good to treat player per player, but
Yeah.
you shouldn't be scared of a player.
Nah.
Gotta have confidence in yourself.
I'm not like not scared of like most of these players, but I do respect of like who these players are. Like they put in so much effort and have the skill levels as well. But so you can't so you can't just be scared of them. You have to have all that. 'Cause if you have all that confidence, you can actually.
End of the day, though, we all play on the same packs.
We do, yeah.
Yeah. And as much as, yes, they
And
put
we're
in the
all
work.
friends downstairs.
To a point, yeah.
Yeah, to a point, like, we're all friends. Outside
Without
the
a doubt,
base.
without a doubt. So Sharks are coming in last currently. They do have the experience on the team to read it. Actually, all three of these teams do have a lot of experience. So it will be a really interesting end of game. We're coming up to halfway mark. We're a couple of cents off halfway. See Arbel running around the base, like he's young
Shots.
again.
Shots walking in.
Uh,
Bone.
Bones getting his blue.
Oh, nice.
Shock saving him on that back door.
I reckon. Oh,
I think that's a stinky.
oh.
Or getting the shot over. Plank getting denied
Oh,
by
Mac is
Method.
Mac is going for green.
Plank getting denied by Method, following by by Madcans getting it.
Oof.
Bit of a team deny there. They are playing with 2 at home.
Shot's still a blue. He might have sent Bones to go somewhere else. Oh, that's Paragon. Might have sent Paragon to go blue.
At what point do they make the we're locked out of this, we need to do something call? It'd have to be relatively soon, I think. Obviously, we are still pretty early in this game.
Yeah.
But every base that's gone down is a blue base.
That's what I've seen as well. I didn't see a lot of green takes, mostly just blue.
Red doesn't have green, green doesn't have red. Everyone's got blue, and if you look at the point deficit, Storm's got 65% of their points from blue, and Rampus has 55% of their points from blue.
Yeah, shock.
Bit of a deficit coming through here.
Oh, bit of population of green right now.
Arbel locking back into blue base. Only 5 people need blue at this point.
Oh, Moss getting shot out. Oh, we got Bones under.
It's a pretty close game on bases, but
Just
Paragon
those
going for his
pack-
red, getting 2 shots denied by Dart.
Oh, Darty boy. Everyone's just crowding. around.
Everyone's a little close, but we like a bit of friendly competition. Storm really pulling away with pack points here. I'm not pack points, sorry. Rampus really pulling away from pack points from Sharks here.
Yeah.
Which is weird because I didn't really ever see the Sharks, especially with this lineup, losing in a pack point race.
Yeah, I've seen all these guys like that's. I think this they beat us last time was due to pack points.
Cans and Method are really, really good on pack points, and I
They
haven't
are, yeah.
necessarily seen the others play enough to comment on it. But they're very much pulling away on pack. Coming into 5 minutes remaining left on the game. 6-7 bases dropped so far in total. Can
Mackins
see
is wiping out a green.
he does have green already, so he needs, I believe, Plank to come in and get the base.
Oh,
He
no.
needs to just crouch and go for it.
He got did he go?
He did not. He did get it. Yeah, Plank got green.
Oh,
Really big base by Planky there.
I think it starts when you as soon as you take the base, you get a shot out straight away. It's like oh. Just that funny moment right there.
Well, you're doubling, yeah. It's
Yeah.
like a double, but instead
Yeah.
of a person, you're getting a base.
Oh, shot clearing our blue again.
Plank getting into red, but then getting shut out. Firebird coming for his blue base, looking pretty clear. I do wonder if Blue's made that dump call now.
I'm assuming they have because I don't see anyone. Shock staying in blue in case anyone else
They
just.
do still need people to get through blue. Red really need blue. And at this point, 3 minutes remaining, 2.5 minutes remaining and some change.
There you go.
It is going to be a bit of a pack point ending, I think.
I have a feeling with that as well.
Sharks, I think, may know that they're actually down on pack, which is a really hard read. Plank getting another double on red base, looking extremely busy. Arbel taking up a spot. They've got a 2-man lock into red. Stinky holding that really nice and low. Getting doubled out by Moss there. Mossley diving in. And Arbel does need... I believe Arbel is in front pocket. Arbel going for his red at the same time. Dart's getting his green. Arbel commits, and Dart also gets his green. Zam getting his blue. That's a really big... Every team got a base. It has made Rampus and Storm extremely close. Rampus in the striking distance here. 200 points in it. And even Sharks trailing only by a small margin. One base could do this for them. Rampus actually being down a base here, very up on pack points.
Yeah,
Are we team talk? Okay. I do have to leave, but are you staying?
I'm not doing this alone. Some probably.
Fair enough. Spider getting his green and Shot going for his red and getting it. We are going to head off. Coolbean's getting his blue. A lot of bases going down. Really missed the good part of this game.
Yeah.
But I do have to leave now, so
Where do I?
good luck.
Hello, and welcome back. We're a bit late for this game. We're probably only joining you for a game or so, but figured we may as well while we can. I'm Commander Snake.
Yep, Weston.
Hell yeah. And yeah, Sharks with a pretty commanding lead on this game. Dragon D's just struggling a bit. Gone with the term. They don't have a lot of pack as a team. They're getting outpacked quite heavily. As Sharks pick up another base, and Mopar gets denied again over in blue.
Right on pillar.
Yep.
Somniac comes in from sneak and would easily have that because he's got front door covered. Nice.
Yeah, we've got Plank still just wholly inside 7 there. Gets shot out as he tries to leave. So yeah, Sharks with a pretty big lead on this game.
Comfortable, yeah.
And Rusty ahead of Dragon D's by quite a bit of pack. Helped a lot by, unfortunately for Justus, who's got 4 deniers plus has, a just decent amount of points, but their team just can't really get anything going right now. They're being locked out of their own base currently by Green, but maybe they've called a dump, because I see multiple of them over at Green and Garn.
Oh,
denied.
Mopar misses a shot there on his 5th shot of blue. And now
As
Red's
that's
in.
Cans getting in.
Yeah. Cans comes for 1 training on Thursday and decides he's back. Yes! Fantastic, nice shot.
Really well done.
And yeah, Sammy Piggy back off Mopar and Insomniac there.
Yep. As Red has 3 players there, we can see Method on that back door as well. Plank does need this blue base, so they're going to lock it down until it comes back up. Yeah, I've seen a trend throughout these games where, being a last-minute pickup, Cans has been getting a team killed and getting a lot of team kills.
Yes, he has. Insomniac comfortably gets his... Oh, wow. That was several missed shots there.
Yeah.
But he's got his red with Mopar covering front door.
And Plank picks up blue. So Plank and Method both done for the Sharks. And yeah, Cans with his blue as well. Insomniac done for Rusty, but yeah, they're still just quite significantly behind. They're only down about 2,000 pack though, so if they can find a way to get back into the base game,
Wow.
they're right there with them. Dragon D's though, they're a fair ways back. Mopar, nice
Mopar did
take.
get- Well, there was 3 Sharks in red and Mopar just shot them all in, I think, just 2 shots.
Yeah,
Yeah, so that was very good by Mopar there.
so we see blue, looks like Shifter's back in that blue box. As everything kind of resets for a second here. Looks like Plank's gone back to holding under for red, so Stinky and Arbel and Cans probably 2 of those being the part of the people out. Oh no, never mind. Method is still out, so it'd be Method plus Cans or Stinky.
Up in Cans, get his green.
Nicely done there.
Very nice. Their lead is only increasing,
Yep.
and even pack points from both teams.
Yeah, and Raven getting in for red. And nicely taken.
Very nice.
Look, to be honest, Rusty would be very much in this on the pack point game if not for the deniers on Mopar. Mopar just having a rough time in that blue base. Gustus the beneficiary of that. In fact, I think Gustus might have almost all the denials on Mopar,
Yeah.
if not all of them. Arbel getting denied over
Wow.
in green.
Everyone's having a party in green.
Everyone's having a party in red.
And red now. Oh, wow.
They've got it locked down. There's 3 blues there. As green gets into blue,
And it looks like they're having a bit of a disagreement of who's being in back box.
yeah, it's a lot of people
Oh.
for a couple of spots.
Almost getting in the way there. As Mopar
Yeah.
does get his blue.
Mopar gets blue and Arbel got green. So I'm not sure if something's been called somewhere, because there are a lot of blues and red, but I can still see people hanging around. Yeah, Shifter's still at blue.
Cans now holding under. Slows down for a minute.
Yep. All the base is empty for a sec. Insomniac taking a second to catch his breath. Dragons have their work cut out for them to get back into this with only 4 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, we've still got one defending their base, at least. Are they attacking red?
as Arbol goes for that blue base.
Oh, ping pong.
Orcry with a ping pong.
Nice
And gets the-
All-Cry. Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
Excellent All-Cry. Wow.
That was very well done.
Wow.
I'm
Ping pong baited into the front sneak person, pulling their phaser too far.
He didn't. I don't think Arbol even died. Arbol
Yeah,
didn't.
Arbol died by the time Walker put their third shot in, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, because I was half expecting Arbol to make a run through lightning.
Yeah. Wow. It was fun.
Yeah, that was a very impressive take by Orcry. As Stinky gets into blue as it comes up, and saved by Arbol there. Shifter almost had the deny on him, but he was not turning around.
Rusty slowly catching back up on pack points.
Yeah, look, they're definitely not out of it quite yet. If they get another couple bases, they're right on top of the Sharks. Obviously, 3 bases does it for them, so they just need Sharks with a good offset, Stinky and Arbol just needing a base each of opposite colours. I'm shocked Dragons haven't dumped, to be honest.
Yeah, there's only 3 people that need blue.
Yeah, even they're out of the game at this point. Even a bounce dump's not going to get them back into it with these 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
All the teams just quite set in their own bases right now. I say that as Stinky. Very
Insomniac not happy about that, and he's also not quite getting out of 7 in enough time. Not happy about that. And undershooter.
Yep, Azarin finishes green. Raven over in blue.
Gets her blue with some help from Mopa. Yeah. Dragons
Oh yeah, look.
shouldn't be. Oh wow. All at red. Oh, cans.
Cans with a denial over at red on Gustus.
Blue's still defending. Oh.
Look, Wildcard still needs his green, and if Orcry... Oh, Gustus going for red. That doesn't really help Rusty very much. But with just over a minute left, Rusty does have a way back into this. Stinky a little frustrated there. Arbol just not tucking in quick enough. Dragons rocking back up over to green. Interesting that Arbol hasn't gone back to try get blue yet. Oh, Stinky under that green base. Oh, Orcry with a deny. Stinky just not having the experience in this maze to shoot that base comfortably. Now it's tight. Rusty picked up those bases. That those couple denies on Arbol and Stinky, costing Sharks a bit.
Yep.
It's going to come down to a base. Oh,
Cans
Wildcard
denied.
denied in red.
Nice.
Yeah, so neck and neck.
Coming
20
down to
seconds
20
left.
Seconds.
That blue base
People-
almost empty.
People aren't getting green.
Oh, Shifter just holding that box. Dragons are defending.
Putting shots in.
Wildcard
Oh,
takes that
might
red
be
base.
game.
That might be. Yeah, that is game.
Oh, wild card in the last minute.
Yeah, wow.
Wow.
Honestly, I think the star of the show that game though was Orcry's take on blue.
I agree. I'd
that
agree.
that was an incredible clip. Someone should clip that.
Yeah, both of All-Christ denials are really good denials as well.
Yes.
The denial
on
at his
Stinky.
blue take and his denial at green were
Yep.
both excellent.
Well, yeah, he wouldn't have got the points for his denial at blue because I don't think he was the person who shot Arbol. He's only got the 2 shots he got on Stinky. But
Okay.
like it should be credited to him because that was a nice take.
That was very nice.
But yeah, all right, we're probably gonna head off because we're in the game after this one.
We
But,
are indeed.
Yeah, thanks for having us for that one game. Hello, hello.
Jumping onto commentary with Commander Snake and Dragon.
Yeah. Halfway through this game, we got Spartans with, you know, a bit of a commanding lead. Sharks and Turkeys. Sorry. Oh, wait, yeah, turn off the music. My bad. There we go. Thanks, Wham.
All right, so we can see Spartans having a pretty good run in this game. Only Zeropa without bases and all bases clean. That is a solid effort. Sharks lagging a bit behind. They seem to have not had quite so clean base takes. And Zeropa currently going to red. Is red dumped? No, red is not dumped. Just missing the denial there for Deimos. Oh,
Yeah.
unlucky.
Wouldn't be surprised if red does dump, but they have only dropped the 2 bases to green, and, you know, I feel like both teams will be thinking it's a bit more of a 2-team game. Maybe a bit less eager to dump, even though that they know Spartans is running away with it, just because they don't want that team in second or third to pick up their base.
That's a very good point. And Turkeys, I mean, they are a fair bit behind, but a couple of bases puts them right back in it.
Exactly, yeah. And look, if they did decide to dump, giving up those 3 bases to Sharks while Spartans were packing on the back of them, they're not going to have a very easy time getting bases, either of these teams.
Very, very true. I see there's just the one base on Turkeys. I was told that Nickel just Ramboed his way through the Spartans base early on and just shot everyone and took the base. Good job.
Yeah, fair enough.
We do see blue breaking into red still. I am not entirely sure why, as they all have it. Maybe just to try and deny green.
Very possibly. Could just be for a bit of pack inside the base is never a bad spot to get some.
Very true. And the red defenders probably don't, they may not realise that he doesn't need it, and they may be thinking this is an active shooter they have to clear out. So I do see at least 3 reds there. Oh, we do have Mancans in shooting the base from that pillar spot.
Oh, just denied there by Lockie.
Good job, Lucky, getting in. Maybe it's worth having those 3 defenders there after all.
Yeah, well, Sharks are only up by about 1,000 points on pack to Turkeys, so there are 3 minutes left in the game for Turkeys to try and get back into
we
it.
see Nickel shooting out the defender, and Angel taking blue base at the same time. That is the
There
2
we go.
bases to catch them up. Good job, Angel and Nickel.
2 bases same time, so now they're neck and neck. Like, you know, they're a little bit behind. They might need 1 more base to really give them a bit of a lead, but
Yep. And
you know, they could always just catch up on those pack points if Sharks get a little desperate.
we do see Sharks trying to get into that red base and getting tagged out. Didn't lose any shots into the base this time.
Yeah, and that deny on cans could be very, very pivotal in whether they do manage to mount some kind of comeback.
I wonder if Zeropa is at green as well, trying to get that base, because I can see, 2-3 defenders at green base. So
yeah,
it's
and I
going
can
to be
see
a hard base to
Taipan on
break.
backdoor, so I would imagine that Zeropa is somewhere around there.
Yeah, so that makes it a bit harder for Turkeys to
Yep.
try and get green, but at the same time, it's keeping the green players there and they're not out getting bases.
Exactly, yeah, they're 2 locking, so not getting very much back. There's Taipan in, Stalker's there as well, and there's Zeropa, so there are 3 of them there.
Yep.
And there we
Green
go.
base from the 7 spot.
Yep, so that's 10 for them. Sharks pushing out. I think they might just be going for 30, trying to get a quick base. While theirs is down. Arbol getting in that red.
Doesn't start shooting it though, very wisely, as 2 defenders come in to tag him out.
Yeah, and we see Plank coming back into green, so them just starting to set their defense back up.
Cans on it once again from that pillar spot.
Oh!
Another denial.
Taipan this time with the deny, and
I mean, Blue's just chilling, right? They've got everything. They know that their job now is just to shoot greens at red and shoot reds at green.
yeah.
And at blue.
Yeah, well, and I'm not sure if we've got someone getting a term over in red.
I didn't see anything.
The rest,
yes.
yeah, there we go. Clams getting a term.
Oh, Clams. It's his first competition. He's learning some rules the hard way. Let's just put it that
Yes.
way.
It's always bound to happen.
Yep.
And yeah, Sharks just managing to keep that worm moving up while Turkey's plateauing a bit. So it'll be interesting. They're still within a base. Any base in this last little bit will get Turkeys right on top of Sharks.
Well, you can see Blue has got solid 2-man defense at home at least, and they'll lock that base down from the 2 defensive spots inside the base.
But looking at green, can't see anybody, so
It does look very empty, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. It's a pity. Maybe the Turkeys just haven't realised this, haven't noticed it.
well, yeah, not sure where they might be trying to get anyone. Like, I don't really see where they are attacking. I haven't seen anyone lunging those blue doors.
Oh, as we say that, we see
12
Lucky.
seconds.
Come on, Lucky.
12 seconds. Oh, he's just not sure. Team deny.
Oh,
And
Angel,
then
better
time
get,
deny.
Angel better get that base.
Time deny. No. Oh,
Oh,
they had it.
they had it and they lost it. That is very unfortunate.
Would that have got them second? I'm trying to do the math. I think it would have.
It
No.
would have been very close.
Oh no, I think it would have got them. They would have been closer. They would have been closer.
They might have missed it by like a very small amount of points. I
Yes.
mean, if we include the 190 points for the team shot as well,
That's true.
it's getting very close.
Yeah, but yeah. At the end of the day, Spartans, Sharks, Turkeys. Probably the result most would have expected.
Yep,
Um,
and brought on turkeys for keeping up with Sharks.
Yeah, like definitely helped a little bit by the fact that they were relatively cleaner in their bases than Sharks.
And we've just got to shout out Taipan. 15-5, 71 for 40.
Yeah.
I mean, 173% tag ratio, presumably out a lot of the time. We did see him still pushing that last attacker through.
Yeah.
I mean, man just went on a rampage a bit.
Yes, he definitely did. And yeah.
And yeah, all those denials on the Sharks being the big thing that kept them close and in with the Turkeys.
Yes,
was just-
exactly.
I mean, that's what are we seeing? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yep.
That's a lot of shots to put into a base.
That's yeah. Really is. Angel and Lockie both with a lot of deniers. You'd imagine those would mostly be on the Sharks, considering Spartans
Yep.
didn't get denied. And yeah, Yahtzee for Spartans.
Yahtzee for Spartans indeed.
Yep.
Yep. And we can hear the Turkeys discussing the team denial.
Yeah. Very.
If you're gonna do it in round robin. Get it out of your
Oh
system.
yes.
Um,
It's always good for a bit of banner.
absolutely. All right, what do we have coming up next in our game?
We've got Storm.
Red, Kitsune on blue, and Catalyst on green.
Yeah. So you'd expect it to be mostly a battle of Storm versus Catalyst, but it's always interesting how that third team can throw this banner in the works. Even pulling a second would be awesome, but even just to the point of how they can make the other two teams panic. Like,
Yep. And Finn does Finn things.
Yes,
I mean,
he does.
have you played on a team with Finn now?
Not yet, no.
Okay, not yet. But yes, Finn does Finn things, and
He
sometimes
does.
that results in a lot of points and often bases.
Yes.
Often easy ones, as he will happily inform
He
you
will
on his way
tell
out
you.
the door.
Yep. I have been informed of that before.
Yes.
But yeah, so it will be interesting to see what they can get done.
Will indeed.
And I know Storm is very comfortable from that red base, as well as, like, I think Storm and Catalyst being on red and green, probably the two better bases from what I've seen at the last pre-nats and this pre-nats, but yeah.
Yeah, blue feels a little isolated to me as a defender, a door defender. You find yourself frequently with very little to do.
Yes, I definitely agree with that. It's difficult to find those pack points from the defense, and yeah.
All right, looks like we are loading in.
All right.
Looks like the ref is having a close look at the pillar just to make sure it's not cheating.
Yep.
And we are off. What do you think about that crouch down on one knee spot in the 7 spot on green base?
I'm not a fan of it as Huskies do it right now in terms of, I think it can work if you're doing like a 2 lock from 7, like someone watching front and then someone in that spot where Husky is right now. I think that can be relatively strong if both players are just covering their doors well. But doing it just from there, like I'm interested to see how he reacts to anyone coming in front, because I would find it quite difficult to spin that personally. But also, you'd expect the person to be against that panel, so you might miss that shot on the initial time.
Absolutely. All right, I see Shop, it looked like having a bit of a look around green, and I think I saw Peregrine having a bit of look around blue, so they might be just scouting out the lay of land. We can see a very interesting 3-person defense at blue, one in each of those pocket spots, plus the one on the pillar. And it looks like Finn also still outside the door.
Yeah, they're holding quite a tight defense. Jam out with a couple of tags, but the other 4 of them not seeing much play and honestly getting rather largely ignored by the other 2 teams.
Yeah, a bit to their detriment right now. Well, maybe the game will come to them eventually.
Hopefully.
We could see, what do we see? We got Peregrine tags 2 of them out, but the 3rd one on the pillar gets them.
Yep.
Is that's sneaky spot.
Yeah. Clearly holding it well. I think someone's also in Lightning. I think they have 4 inside.
It's entirely possible they had 4 inside.
And they're just straight back to it, resetting straight into that 4 inside. Yep, there's 1 in Lightning, so there are definitely 4 inside.
I mean, we do see a few Catalyst players now having a bit of a look at red. I did see a Lilbo go through a second ago.
Yeah. And you can see that it's only Storm who have shot the other 2 teams. Just Catalyst and Storm are just shooting each other, and it means that Kitsune is getting left out of the points.
I mean, I've seen Peregrine go for a couple of runs through Blue Base, and he's tagged at least 1, if not 2 to 3 of them
Yes.
on each run as well. So that's also helping with the points,
Yeah.
the pack points. Although, yes, you're right. They have 83% of their score from green players.
And Catalyst and Kitsune only have shot Storm. So
Yep.
Storm definitely making their presence felt. Moss doing great in that last line, 7-0, hasn't been shot out yet.
Yeah, clearly getting some good communication from his teammates just
Yeah.
outside the base doors. We can see 1 outside, I think most people are calling it the front door, up
Yep.
in this top right corner of the camera. Oh, here comes Peregrine again, gets another
Just
one.
making another run. Dodge goes through as well.
Trying to piggyback, unfortunately. There are so many blue defenders, you just can't quite tag them all.
Yeah.
So we're coming up to, a quarter of the way through the game, and it's been very quiet so far. Everyone at least has shot someone. There's been a
Yes.
tag on every player now.
Yeah. Bluely getting tagged out, I think, probably from that back door.
Yeah, it's a skinny pillar. You have to be very
Yeah.
skinny to not have anything setting up. Oh, and Peregrine nearly sweeps through all of them.
Yep, Finn gets in to cover Arden. And yeah, just a few lunges happening, but no one's really been seriously threatening a base.
Not yet. We haven't even seen a shot put in.
Yeah,
Not even an inadvertent
We-
reflect off a defender.
we've only seen Bluely get shot out as a last line, and honestly, when you have 4 in, I don't know if you can even call it a last line at that point.
Sharing a quantum last line. It's a quantumly
Yeah.
distributed across 4 players on your team.
But yeah, Husky hasn't died yet, Moss hasn't died yet. It's
Infinite
know.
tag ratio city is what it is.
exactly, yeah.
Moss with 1,200 points on that infinite tag ratio as well.
Yeah.
Taking the action, coming to red base, and happily farming those points. Does have a few tags on blue
Oh,
play
here
now.
we go.
Oh,
As Lilbo gets in,
commentator's curse. I'm sorry, Moss.
yeah,
Only an 800% tag ratio now. It's just disappointing.
honestly it is. What are you going to do at this point?
But right back in, it looks like Storm have really, really smooth changeovers
Yeah.
of getting that last line player back in as well. We can see here comes Catalyst for a look at at blue. And similarly, we see Storm finally trying to have another push up at the Catalyst base. Husky
Yep.
getting something to do. Husky still has his infinite tag ratio.
Yeah, and he's using that movement between, like, he's getting up onto both legs for watching that front door, and then it's just like I find it quite interesting. I think it's quite good because you definitely do have a better angle on that back door from that position rather than giving them a bit of a blind spot behind that pillar if you watch from directly next to the panel.
Absolutely. I wish my knees were that young.
Oh,
If I try and get
I
up
think
that quickly
I
from
think
those.
those knee pads are putting in work for him.
Absolutely.
For sure.
We can see a green defender outside that back door as well. Just kind of, I think that's Lilbo maybe, just kind of standing there.
Yeah.
It didn't look like they were getting much done, but they were making sure that no one gets a sneaky run up on their base, which
Yes.
is very important.
And honestly, the divers here, like, the people you expect diving on all the teams, Dodge, Peregrine, Shock, they're getting farmed quite hard because all the teams are holding so defensively.
Can confirm there are 4 players in blue base. Just as I say that, one runs out. Presumably Finn has started, or Jam has started rotating people.
Oh, as they get back
Nope.
in, there's Jam getting
There's
back
Jam.
in.
Maybe Blue's just trying to have a new meme. Like we had the 4-man WA.
Yep, we
Blue
had
base
our
hold?
4-man blue base in Albury, but yeah, here it's we thought about it at Prenats 3. Prenats 2. My Prenats 2 team. We had one point where we were holding 3 inside just for the meme. But
And we can see with how few players that are deactivated currently, it is sort of not much happening. I imagine on
Yeah.
that mezzanine in the middle of the maze, that little ramp,
Yes.
raised area, little fortress, there's quite a bit of tagging of each other in and around that spot going
Yep.
on because we cannot see anything, and we can see a lot of door defenders moving fairly slowly.
And this is what we were saying before the game about, like, the third team very much having the potential to, even if they aren't going to pull that second or anything, just making the other two teams panic. Because you'd imagine at some point here, one of Catalyst and Storm might be like, I think we're behind.
Oh, bases!
Yeah.
Lilbo,
puts a
one
shot
shot
in.
into red. He might not have even tried to tag the player. I've seen a few base tags there. We've had a few base tags there where you've shot the defender and the shot's reflected up into the
Yeah.
base. And it just feels so bad.
But yeah, it's the teams make it interesting because if one of these teams panic and goes, I think we're behind, they might do something more drastic and really break the game open. So it'll be interesting to see if that happens and what it is, if so.
Yeah, it does seem, however, that Kinsini not taking any proactive action to try and get out of that third place. And I mean, with 4 of them there getting absolutely no points, they've got to know that they are not winning this game.
I'll move my head, but like looking at their worm, it's between that 5 and 7
Peregrine.
minute mark.
And even with the 4-man defense.
Oh, and Grub! Grub putting shots on now. And Grub does break the game open with that first base. Finn just missing the shot on Grub there.
Yep.
Very close.
I'll be interested to see what Kitsune do now. Lilbo brushing to red base and takes that red base in retaliation.
So there
oh,
we
no,
go.
not retaliation. 2-on-2 bases to Catalyst.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Peregrine, they're getting denied by Grub. But yeah, now the game's a little more open. Storm holding that blue base with 2, and I think blue would have dumped.
Blue at this stage would surely have dumped. Maybe they said, look, we'll hold a 4-man D, haha, until we lose our base.
Yep.
Oh, no, Finn's still there.
I think, yeah.
And unfortunately for the red
I
defenders
think
who
that was
held
Blue
it
Lee.
so
Yeah, there's
well,
Finn on the back.
they held it so well right up until the base came back up, and then Dodge just came in, cleaned them out, took the base. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
They have
so-
not dumped. As we can see, the defenders are still there.
But now to see whether Storm's pulled something, because don't see anyone inside their base at least. But they're going to be feeling some pressure.
It was
Here
as
we
you
go.
said.
Grub.
Yeah, Grub. 1, 2.
I think they've dumped to Catalyst.
I think they may have dumped a Catalyst. I think you're right. And unfortunately, that's just feeding Catalyst that first place. So
Yeah,
hard.
well, look, if Blue does manage to cycle their 5 reds, they could very much beat Storm here.
With this time, it's very difficult, especially if Shock gets this clean drink. Oh, no,
No, he does not.
doesn't. Wham Fox.
Lamfox with the clutch denial.
Yeah, that is a lot of action at green base. And we do see blue players set up in red, waiting for the base to come up. So they have
Yes.
found the dumped base.
And they have there is
Finn manages to not get denied while taking the base. Good job.
and Cyrex just gets in and does take that blue base.
So
And that's not what they can be letting happen if they do want to catch up here.
yeah,
but-
so Storm keeping that nice margin.
Yeah, if they just keep holding that really strong defense and cycle that red base, there isn't enough time for every player to get it. We've got 7 players who need and 2.5 minutes left.
Yep.
So there's enough time for probably 5 players to get it.
Especially if a few green players pick it up there.
Husky getting denied by
no.
Finn,
Unfortunately, Finn already has it. He is the one player on the team that already has it.
but there was a blue player out the other door a second ago.
Well, Moss is back into blue base
Yeah,
now.
here we go. Here's Gunnet.
Garnett waiting for the
Oh,
green player down. Unfortunately, they come around behind and do tag it, and that's a free base for Husky.
yeah. Unfortunate for, Kitsin, because I think Storm have kind of realised we're probably not beating Catalyst now. Let's just make sure we don't lose.
Absolutely.
And they're cycling those blue bases, making sure, it's...
Yeah, so a solid 2-person lock, Shock shooting the base.
Wait, who? Oh, it was Firebird who got
Oh,
shot out.
Firebird got shot out, so I think Shock shooting from the
box.
box.
Yes.
Yeah. So 3-man lock on blue, making 4-man, making very, very sure that they get that base cleanly. As Arden is having shots into red and gets it cleanly.
Yep.
So I think
I don't think
Kitsini
there's-
may
yeah.
be just deciding to pad their score as much as they can with what's
Yeah.
left of the game.
Yep, I don't think there is much, unless they manage to pull a couple green bases in this time as well. They've got enough time for 1, maybe 2 more reds.
Yeah,
Probably
but
2 more reds.
Storm is also just cycling more
Yeah.
blues, so it is.
It's definitely set, I would say.
I would say it's set because even I don't think there's time for 2 more Storm to get 2 more bases.
No.
So Catalyst just takes that first solidly.
Yeah.
Although they don't get another red base out of it because we do see a Hitsin player, Garnett,
Yep.
taking their red as well.
Yep, there will be enough time right at the end if someone starts shooting straight away, which it
Which-
looks like they're setting up to do.
They are setting up to
It'll
do.
just be interesting to see where the blue players go in the meantime.
It looks like the blue players are trying to get the green players out, and they do succeed that. Bluely.
Bluely looking for his base. Jams had a bit of a rough time since the start of the game. He had a very good run at the start. He was 9-1 or 10-1, and just since then, a lot of dying. Gets denied there by
Bluely.
Dodge.
And then
Dodge
the game
time
ends.
denied. Yep.
No more red bases for anyone.
Yeah, well, we had a few time denies these last couple games. That was a bit of a less exciting finish to the game than the last one. No kind of upset potential, I'd say, but Kitsin definitely did make their mark on that game, I would say.
I mean, I feel like they could have made it more if they hadn't spent a couple of minutes with just 4 players sitting in blue base, getting absolutely nothing,
Yep, they could have,
and
but I
then
think
dropping the base when the attacker did turn up.
I think they could have done that, but also I think they really influenced the lay of the game based on what they did do. Because Catalyst were the team that did break it open after they piggybacked that base and then took on red base immediately. And that really forced Storm to do something, and then Storm just couldn't make anything happen at green, so they had to bounce. But the up next isn't updating, but I do have to go since my team's in a couple games' time.
All right,
so
I'm happy to hold this unless you find me someone else to.
I will try to do that. So yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, thank you very much.
So, having a quick look at the scores here. No Yahtzee this time. We can see the Catalyst still down a number of bases that they did not manage to get. There was good solid fighting and very defensive game from all 3 teams here. It's a bit of a low base game. We can probably shout out Moss with that enormous effort in defense. Still come out with a 223% tag ratio. Doesn't quite beat Husky's 267% tag ratio, which is the highest in the game. A far cry from the infinite tag ratio he did have going for him at one stage, but that's what happens when you go out to get bases instead of just staying in last line, getting good comms. What else can we see? All right, so I'm Dragon from the Dragons, and I am joined by Gustus from the Dragons.
Hello. It's me,
It is you.
Justice from the Dragons.
What did you think of this game, Gus?
You know, we saw some things we've never seen before.
Interesting blue defense
Very
tactics.
interesting, yeah. It kind of worked for a bit.
It absolutely did, and then it kind of did nothing for a bit.
Yep. That's true.
All right. Unfortunately, we don't know who's up next because we don't have that appearing on the up next
okay.
functionality currently.
What about Laserbase? Currently, the teams are the teams that just played.
We have tech working on that.
Because of the ends. The ends ruin up next. So anytime the team ends, the ends team is up next.
Oh, cool.
Because of the ends.
We'll check Laserbase.
Yeah, good job. Oh, we can see who we can spot. I
Oh,
think that's
so
an
that's
Aftershock in
Aftershock,
green.
One
That
Up.
is one up in blue
And Rusty in
Rusty
red.
in red. This could be a very interesting game.
Yep. Anyone's game, really.
Very much anyone's game. I have seen all 3 of these teams have some very solid effort so far.
Yep.
Aftershock with a quick push to those red bases you so often do from green.
Yep. What is your prediction for first?
Look, I mean, any team with Rotten Twinkles on it, if they are both playing, which they are, I mean, it's hard to not give them a fairly good chance to take the game away.
That's true.
Although we do have
were
Rusty
in
with a bit of a
first.
home
That's
side
true,
advantage.
Absolutely.
Could come in for them as well. And Aftershock can have some absolute phenomenal games,
Yep.
and every now and then they do have a bit of a stinker.
If they're firing on all cylinders, they take this game for sure.
Yeah. We see more conventional defensive strategies from the 3 teams this time. Seeing one player inside the base defending in each of the bases. with a couple of defenders outside the doors, calling and potentially pushing for a few points in that middle mezzanine area of the maze.
True.
We can see the defenders in the base as being fairly static. It looks like Green does actually have a second player just inside that back door there.
So Morrow hasn't showed up. Does that mean he hasn't fired yet or hasn't logged in?
I imagine he hasn't fired yet.
Okay.
He is last lining in
There we
blue.
go.
And what are we seeing? Who's getting where are the points coming from? And so it looks like One Up are pushing at red or chasing red players. Either way, they're getting some nice tags off red players. Rusty and red is a bit more even, 40-60% between the two teams. And Aftershock is actually pushing to blue players, which is very interesting.
It is interesting. Or possibly just blue players in the middle of the maze,
Possibly.
like Runt and Ninja is likely to do.
Yeah, so Ninja is Twinkles. I need to
Yep.
get my head around that. He's not Twinkles, he is Ninja. And One Up is winning the early pack point game solidly from blue off the back of Crouchy and Gunner actually being the ones with the main pack points.
Yeah, I imagine they're up on the mezzanine.
Well, I think I saw a couple of them.
Contesting the mezzanine, perhaps, from the ramps.
Yeah, I can see Ninja outside of blue back door. I believe most people are calling it on the
Yeah.
left side of the screen of the camera.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him at any door at any moment, to be honest.
He is very fast. And these are not long distances between some of these doors.
Very true.
And that looks like a Gunner outside the actual back door of blue. Oh, sorry, front door of blue. That would be a very interesting place to be getting that many points from. Maybe coming down from the mezzanine for a bit of a check-in.
Yeah. So Orkai, infinite tag ratio inside red. I thought he usually is a door defender, so weird to see him in there.
Oh,
Oh,
Mopar
Mopar
runs into blue
clears
base.
the base.
Clears the
Two
base.
shots in,
Oh.
doesn't quite get the last shot.
Just should have shot the base rather than worrying about the two
I don't think
players.
it had time.
Maybe didn't have
I think
time.
two people
Oh, Mikey.
closed in on him.
Just
Mikey
dashes in that front door of
Yeah,
red,
first
grabs
base
the
of the
base. Well done, Mikey. Nice clean take.
almost 4 minutes in. He heard someone else shooting. It was like, now's the time.
Absolutely, breaking the game open. That jumps Aftershock up to just ahead of One Up,
Yep.
despite the extra base.
And now just below.
Mopar.
Mopar's taken another shot at blue, but it's not going to pay off.
Yeah,
Just didn't
Green
quite
is
get
in
deep
there.
enough.
Can they piggyback off
Foggin.
it? Foggin, thinking about it? No, shooting the
He didn't.
defenders instead.
He didn't shoot the base. He's just holding it down, locking it down.
And we do see Runt getting tagged out of red base there, as Foggin can't duel 3 blue defenders all
Yep.
at once.
Mopar's going to have one more go. Oh, Insomniac, I think, got double denied there. 2-shot denial.
Yeah, I think Insomniac was in the box while Mopar
Yeah.
was running around looking like he was the shooter at the back of
Yeah.
the base.
Trying to be a distraction, but unfortunately, both of them just got taken out.
Yep.
And Holmes is looking very bored in green base.
And One Up pulling ahead on the points again, despite
Yeah.
being down a base, they're now up 1,500 points.
Yep.
Off the back of those couple of denials and a bit of action at blue.
Crouchy's got a lot of points, but I think the difference is that none of them have no points.
Yep. Even their last line is still sitting solid.
Yeah. Just
740.
holding strong defense. It's worked out for them so far.
Absolutely has. Aftershock creeping back up again though. As we see a few players actually pushing into the Aftershock green base, that's going to help with
Yep.
their pack points. We see Holmes doing a nice job dancing between those two positions in 7.
He's a limber guy.
He is. We were talking before about whether it's worth the knee on the ground in that spot or not.
Yeah.
I think some players, they're so tall, they just kind of have to, like Husky.
Yep.
Holmes is limber and small enough that he can just bend.
Yep.
And Insomniac into blue.
Not- Not quite getting there. There's too many blue defenders, it looks like.
And that pillar is a great place to shoot from if one side is completely clear, but
Yeah.
it does absolutely expose your senses to the other door.
It does.
And when they're coming in both doors at once, there is nothing you can do. So Mikey with the only base of the game, just over halfway through, or about at the halfway point of the game, looks like. Very slow paced in terms of that attack, although it's not for lack of trying from Rusty.
I wonder if they think they've got the only base and think they're ahead as well.
They may well do so.
Yeah.
They may not realize the points that have gone into One Up.
Yep.
especially since the bulk of 1-up's points have come from Rusty. So Aftershock would be thinking, we're not even losing that many fights to them.
Yeah.
Actually, more of Aftershock's points have come from tagging blue players than red. So Aftershock are probably feeling pretty good with their position. We do see, it looks like 1-up poking at red base. Coming in, sneaking in the behind. Ningy and
there,
Runt.
taking a shot.
Takes it cleanly.
This is one shot, but doesn't get punished for it. Takes the base.
Yeah. And that puts 1-up in an even more
Very
commanding
comfortable
position.
lead here. So, what do you think Aftershock's going to do in the second half of the game?
Oh, I can't imagine. It generally tends to be 4 to 5 man dump, often bouncing between the bases. Does tend to be their modus operandi.
Yeah.
But with no bases of theirs dropped and only 2 bases for the game, they might actually hold.
Possibly. If they're feeling comfortable.
Again, they've got one of those 2 bases, and as far as they're concerned, they're getting a good amount of pack.
Yep. So it'd be interesting to see if another base goes down and then they go.
Who is the game caller for Aftershock? Is it Fuggin or is it Holmes?
I believe it is Fuggin. But I think Mikey's the captain.
Oh, if it's
I'm
Mikey
actually
or
not 100%
Fuggin,
sure.
then at least they're out and about and they know
Yep.
kind of what's going on. We do see Runt from 1-up pushing at the Aftershock base a little bit, but not getting very far with Holmes and Chutch. Defending solidly. You can see, just sort of holding that spot. Oh, Mopar gets him. 3rd time's the charm.
Yes. Finishes. Oh no!
Oh,
I thought he got it!
That's high. The home call coming through. All
There's
of the
so
blue
many
defenders.
blue players there.
They pushed out, but they had not pushed out that
Yeah.
far. Mopar back in once more. Bring more teammates. Raven, it's your maze. Let's
No.
show them how to do it. No.
Oh.
Crouch.
Blue defense has been insane.
Yeah, such a
Doing
solid
such a good
defense from
job.
1-up.
As well as focus on defense.
Yep.
Raven's back in.
Raven's back in as Fuggin takes a red base, and Raven finally cracks that blue base.
Yep. Despite that,
Rust-
1-up still 6k ahead.
And Aftershock, with that second base, staying up on Rusty, even though they did finally manage to grab that blue base on
Yep.
Raven. We can see a quick drive-by, Runt into green base, doing Runt things. Does not quite get past Chutch on the outer door.
We've just hit the 9-minute mark in the game.
Aftershock does do their dump thing and puts on a pile of bases, which Jesse is taking red base right now.
Yep. Red team is still there.
And still defending quite solidly, it looks like. They just got swept through by an Aftershock push.
Yep.
They're not far behind. One or two more bases, and they possibly jump 1-up.
2 more bases, and they'll be pretty happy. 2.5 minutes left in the game. Red's being cleared out, and blue is making their way in there.
And that'll get 1-up a bit more securely in that
Yep.
lead. If they can get that second base onto Runt. Although he does have players pushing him from both doors.
That's
and he just
nothing
shoots
for
them
Runt,
all.
though.
That's just feeding Runt more points. That's all he wanted. So clean base from Runt.
He's
Mopar.
disappointed there wasn't more people there. Mopar gets
takes
the base.
green base. I'm not sure if that was an empty green base. Doesn't look like it. So Aftershock
No.
have not dumped.
Well, not until just now, maybe.
Maybe. I would not be surprised to see them all turn up at red in a second.
Yep.
But if they do, there is a Runt there. He
Runt
has
is
the
in
base,
red now.
defending them now out of it. We do see Aftershock staying at green, setting back up their defense.
Interesting.
Again, they have the most bases of anyone
They
in
do.
the game. They may be feeling reasonable still.
Holmes is checking the clock.
As we said before, 70% of 1-up's points have come off the red team.
Yep.
And that can be really hard to tell when you're Aftershock how much pack point the other teams are getting against each other. We do see Aftershock pushing into blue, 2 of them in. On the pillar, not shooting the base quite wisely.
Probably smart. Red team following them in. And then blue team cleaning up at the end.
So that blue defense has been extremely solid.
Yep.
Oh, as we say that though, Aftershock do get in. Fuggin putting 1, 2.
Oh, he's looking the wrong way.
He only got 1 shot in the end. I thought I saw him put 2 shots in.
I thought I did too. He's
Maybe-
definitely locking eyes with one of his teammates out there.
It's not going to change the result of this game now, I don't think. I think we're pretty solid unless Rusty smashed 2 quick bases, which is unlikely. I think this result is pretty locked in. We do see defenders at all of those bases, so quick, easy grabs are not up.
Yeah. Aftershock only dropped 1 base. I think they just thought their defense until
Second
now.
one now.
Yeah.
Rusty does grab that 1 base.
And
So
blue
you
is Crouchy is making his way into red,
Yeah,
and
but
Mikey's
Mikey
in blue.
shooting from that back sneaky panel.
When he gets it,
Oh,
it's a nice
and
take.
Chach also in red base, grabbing
Yeah.
a clean red base. So
It's just not going to
Aftershock-
be enough. Good, solid attempt there at the end to try and close it out.
Yeah, just maybe a minute too late.
Yeah,
Although if they'd gone any earlier, that would have given Rusty free green bases.
true. But that might not have mattered so much. Rusty was pretty far behind.
I mean, okay, they are at the end. That's true. That's
Yeah.
true. I'm not sure it would have made much difference.
If those bases hadn't have gone off and Rusty had got it, it would have made a difference. So 1 up, taking the lead there.
Yeah, Brunt and Ningji doing their things,
Yeah.
and
Crouchy got it, and also doing a great job. Crouchy with 8K, 0 bases. That's
that
pretty
is
wild.
pretty impressive. 59 for 40.
Very
solid,
nice.
solid effort. We see the tag ratio prize goes to Holmes, who was last lining in green base for
Yeah.
so much of the game, at a solid 260%.
But
Not
yeah,
very
was
many
doing
points.
really well on last lining in blue too.
Absolutely, he
Honorable mention.
absolute honorable mention.
And the second highest tag ratio is equal to run. And Crouch is just ahead. Yeah.
So yeah, 3 one-up players with that 140,
Yep.
45% plus tag ratio.
Pretty good indicator that you're doing well. Yeah.
Absolutely, they just had that mezzanine run, I think, and those couple of spots to push to, grab those quick dings. They're so good at that, those players.
Yeah, they did really well.
And yeah, the pile of denials on Rusty really costing them as well. I mean, we see 6 shots into base, 9 shots into bases. I mean, that's
All into blue base too.
4,500 points right there. 2 of those are clean and don't happen.
Yeah,
That's putting them into second over Aftershock. So
true.
they had the right idea, just the execution not quite coming off on them
Yeah.
on this instance.
Possibly they just didn't know there were so many blues there because the blues were just always there just in the nick of time.
Yeah, and it was some very, very clean looking dives from Mopar to take out that last liner in
True.
blue. Just not quite fast enough to beat the blue defenders coming rushing back.
Yep.
All right, up next, looks like we have Rampus on red, Fire Nation on blue, and Spartans on green.
So Spartans, I think, would be the typical favorites.
Yeah, they had a very good game earlier.
Yep, they've been playing really well.
They have. Rampus playing solidly in a number of their games as well, I believe.
Yes, I think they won a game against 2 of the other top-seeded teams, expected teams.
And even Fire Nation has a win, because they beat us. So,
Yep.
I'm inclined to give it to Spartans, I think.
I would expect Spartans to take this. Rampus would have a good shot, I think. What's the difference between a round robin and a standard game? Wombat Evo Live has asked. Cat?
I mean, a standard game is being played in round robin.
Yeah.
It's just that the teams are the luck of the draw. You're not necessarily playing teams who are seeded higher or lower or in any sort of balanced form. You are playing whoever the random draw was for this round robin game.
So after the round robin finishes, it's cascades. So it's still the same format of game. You'll just be playing teams that are more closely ranked to where you are on the ladder. Typically.
Typically,
Yeah.
with a few exceptions. So we do see some typical defensive setups to begin with. 1 player in, it looks like, at all 3 bases, with at least 1 door defender providing comms just outside each of the bases.
Yep.
it's a bit of a slow start. We can see 2 last liners not even on the board, and the red one also not having pulled the trigger, nor has one of his door defenders.
Yep. So Leg is holding the same place as Husky was. But being right-handed, it'll be interesting to see how he turns and shoots the other way.
Yeah. Because Husky had a really nice clean move, but we can see, okay,
we've
he
seen
just
it.
gets up. Unfortunately, there is red there as well, so the blue player tagged the defender out,
Yep.
and Rampus is trying to piggyback. Looks like they did not succeed, however.
Rampus is at both the other bases now. Because I saw a dart just in blue. Zam's in green.
No shots into bases though, and the Spartans are able to resume their defensive positions.
Yep.
2 in this time, just to make sure that the threat is passed, tagging those blue players, it looks like, that are trying to make that quick base push
Yep.
through the front door on the left of screen.
Spartans in a convincing pack point lead at the very start of the game here.
Farming both those points off both teams
50-50, yeah. Sharing the love.
See Rampus doing a bit of a switch around of which players are where. 2
Yep.
in, it looks like. 1 in each of the
Maybe
under
someone
pockets.
needed to reload.
I think the other red defender is just moved over to the other pocket, so there are
Okay,
now 2
yep.
players in the base. It's a bit hard to see behind that pillar. And it looks like there are players actively trying to dive through that door. Running into a solid 2-person defense in the base. That's very hard to break,
Sure is.
especially when you have a lefty on that wall there as well, like Spider. Not much action happening at green, it looks like, so probably once again all the fighting happening up at the mezzanine.
Very likely, yep.
We do see Cool Beans still with the infinite tag ratio, and Shazza in blue also with the infinite tag ratio. Although I have at least gotten to tag a player, so that's nice.
True.
Shazza with some nice defensive plays, getting those players as they run in. Always makes you feel good as the last line.
Cool Beans gets shot out of red. And they're fine.
They are fine, they have teammates there to back them up, and they're not moving in any speed that makes you think that they're being hard pressed.
Yep. Wonder where he got shot from.
There's some interesting reflex shots off that UFO, I think. So,
Yeah, true.
oh, Dart
Dart
breaking
in
into
blue.
blue on the pillar. Oh, and has a teammate, I think, outside to tag that defender that was going to come and get him. Weston, meanwhile, has broken into green, shooting from that back pillar. Or gets denied.
Ooh.
We do see the green defense taking back over their base once more. Looks like you are in the next game. Wes?
Yeah. Better go get ready. Alright, good luck everyone.
All right, so Dragon on my own now. Just having a bit of a look. We do see players still pushing that blue defender, blue last line, tagging them out as red breaks into the green base. Dart putting shots into green. Dart has both bases cleanly. Very nicely done for Dart. That puts Rampus into a solid first place. Although Spartans are still getting very good pack scores here. They haven't been able to break the base game yet. And by the lack of players we see in green, we do have probably some attack pushing out, getting those solid pack farm points, and possibly trying to push some of those bases, although there's not a whole lot of action happening. Blue defenders tagging red players. And I do apologize if there's anyone posting anything in the chat. I actually do not have access to the chat at this time on the stream. So hopefully everything is fine. You can hear me and everything is all good. But we do see Rampus players still at green base trying to push in, getting tagged out there by the leg. Blue seems to have quietened down a great deal. Last liner there, Shazza, I think it is, doing a great job just holding that position. Oh, bit of action at green base, bit of action at blue base. Defense is holding strong. Oh, we do see a Rampus breaking into the blue base. Doesn't put shots in the base though, knows there's other players coming. Green trying to make use of that defensive crack, but the blue defenders do manage to take it back over. 3 of them there, making sure their base is cleared out. You see the Spartans' pack points started to peter off a bit. Oh, and Dirtbag tags out the leg and grabs a green base from that back pillar. Nicely done by Dirtbag, grabbing Fire Nation's first base and pulling them back about 1,500, 1,600 points behind Spartans. So they are well still in it. And Rampus are up still by those 2 bases that they have. Although Western getting into red. Oh, everyone from Rampus comes home to deny him. Every single one of them, making very sure their base does not go down. We do see Potato in blue base, just runs through, tags out the defenders on that pillar. He's a small skinny man, he can hide behind it. Had a teammate with him as well. Absolute textbook base take from Potato. Pulls the Spartans right up, well and truly even on pack with Rampus. They just need that 1 base to catch up. And they are at red base, it looks like, pushing into red. But there is a solid red defense, maintaining control. And that is unfortunately still feeding Rampus's pack points as well, as they are able to hold their base from that attack. So 7.5 minutes. Only the 4 bases have dropped. 2 of them to Dart on Rampus, and then one base each for Spartans and Fire Nation. Have 1 of each other. We do see blue players trying to push into green. There is a second green defender there to make sure that they don't get far. And a third. You see 3 defenders in red as well. Very defensive game. All of the teams preferring to make sure others don't get their base rather than getting bases themselves, with a few of those very fast players just taking opportunities, sweep through, clear things out. Dart looks like breaks into green base, but unfortunately he already has it. Brings his teammate Zam in. Zam 1 shot in, 2 shots in. Oh, gets tagged. Lots of players running in as blue gets cracked. Stalker takes the first shot from that back pocket, and moves to the pillar to finish the base. Spider trying to take the base from that green pillar, getting denied as he moved to the 7 spot. And a teammate getting tagged, possibly not realizing it. Lots of action at blue now. Red and green. Lots of red and blue players fighting over green base. This plays right into Spartan's hands. As Potato is able to grab red, it looks like, although Western does not quite grab a base, and the leg is pushed. No, does not get blue either. You see a red piggyback from Zam. 1, 2, tags his teammate. You got to do it sometimes. As M is shooting green base. No, gets denied by the green defender. She's on the other side of that 7 on that skinny wall right under the base. And this is just played nicely into the Spartans' hands. They are now even on bases, but 5k up on pack. And the action continues to happen at green base, at their base. So they used to play defense while the 2 teams fight each other at their base. 1 red defender I can see looks a bit quiet. As Spartans players are setting up in blue, trying to shoot the base while keeping a close eye on that front door. And Western gets denied again at red base. A lot of red players must be still around just outside the door, coming flooding home when they heard shots in the base. And we can see lots of action at red again. People trying to crack that Spartan's base, that Rampus base. It has only gone down once all game to Potato. We see a Spartans player set up in blue, just 2 of them, just waiting for that base to come back active again. Zeropa putting shots in as soon as it's active, extending the Spartans' lead. So Rampus have been holding that solid defense, but it's just not working out for them because they're not getting the bases, and blue cracks their base anyway. Really nice base take, had a teammate telling him it was completely clear behind him. Don't have to panic, just watch your side and shoot the base. So that pulls Rampus very comfortably into that 2nd place. Fire Nation, or Dirtbag, has managed to grab 2 bases. The rest of his team, unfortunately, have not been having the same luck. We do see Taipan. Did he grab that? He just got that before the red player got the tag on him. Weston grabs a green base. And we do see Rampus set up into blue, just patiently waiting for that base to come alive. Taipan breaking into red, grabbing a nice clean base with his team. Looks like all of green have gone to red, red have gone to blue, and blue have gone to green. We're just a full rotation base swap here. Cool Beans putting the shots into that empty blue base. With the teammate making sure that no one runs in and gets him. M's grabbing a green with her teammates there to defend her. A bit more action at that base. And we do see, I think that is the leg set up under red, waiting for it to come up. So I don't think we are going to see much change in any of these positions, as all three teams are taking bases off each other, which just holds the status quo. Sad Lamp grabs an empty blue to finish the game. It's got to feel good. And it looks like we see red players thankfully not having time to put shots into the green base before they are tagged out, because that would have been a time denial and that would have been sad. And we do see Spartans quite comfortably taking this game in the end. 8 bases, nice high tag numbers. A nice solid 4 denials by Zeropa on other players. That always feels so good. I don't see any... Oh no, there's a couple of denial shots at green, so he may well have done it at his green base. Yeah, I think a few of them on Western maybe, on M's, and on Spider and Zam. What else do we see here? Spider with that very impressive 280% tag ratio. He was holding that red base defense with that lefty position solidly for most of the game and making it really work for him. And we do have Potato running around like a menace, getting all of the dings. 49 for 38, 129% tag ratio. Big chunk of score in that first place. So, up next is an interesting game. We have the Dragon D's on red, we have Storm on blue, and we have the Turkeys, the other Canberra team, another Canberra team, on green. And I'm actually the one sitting this game, which is why I'm still sitting here talking to you. So it'll be very interesting to watch this and talk to you and see if my team does what they're supposed to do. Hopefully I see them win. I have got to try and back them in this game, because that would just be disappointing if I didn't. But I do expect Storm to have a very solid run in this game as well. Obviously, home game for them. And I'm just going to take this time to try and see if I can pull up the chat on my Twitch app so I can talk to all of you lovely people as well. Yeah, Canberra Sandwich coming up. I've just got the chat up now on my phone. So, hi everyone. Nivier. Nivier, which Canberra team are you cheering for now that you're not here with us? I'd love to hear who everyone else is cheering for as well. We are still waiting for this game to come. Starting. I'm a bit sad I'm sitting this game. I've got Wombat, Evo Live, cheering for Storm all the way. Boo, as a Canberra player, boo. I'm a bit sad. I actually really enjoy playing red base, so I'm sad I'm seeing this. Nivier cheering for the third Canberra team, the Kitsune team. We've got It's Fizz, New South Wales, going for everyone, but Outlaws more than anyone. Very fair. Outlaws are not in this game, however, so I'm curious to hear who you like in this game. As we do see conventional defensive setups, one last line player in each of the bases. It is Shifter in red, because of course it is. Turkeys, that looks like, should be Angel, I would think. Or no, it's Clams with the man bun going on. And blue, I would assume it's Moss. Usually is. What's your top 3 teams for tonight? I mean, Storm and Spartans are hard to get past. And Rusty have all been playing very well. So have Catalyst, I think, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. I have not caught enough of their games to see how they're doing. So, bit of a slow start. Players probing. You can see 3 green players defending, so 2 just outside the doors and 1 under. Getting a few tags, getting tagged by a few exploring players. Storm out to the early pack lead. Shock with a very solid 9 for 5 early on. Probably probing some bases, seeing what they can get done. Seeing if they can get that early crack. We do see a couple of Dragons players home, which is good. They're following the plan. Making sure that Shock does not get a nice easy sweep through red base. Turkeys keeping up solidly with Dragon D's on that pack points. Good work for them. Mostly off Nickel and Angel, looks like. Possibly playing that mezzanine area. Up on the hill fort, seeing what they can get done and making sure, if nothing else, that no one else gets the hill fort. Turkey's actually pulling ahead of Dragon D's on those pack points. Very quiet red base, I would assume. As I say that, players at red base, Shifter is up to the task and does manage to tag the Storm players as Gustus is pushed into green, gets tagged out by the Turkey's defenders. Firebird has managed to break red and does take the base. Very nice clean take by Firebird, who is still set up in that base, trying to dive him out with the Dragon D's defenders. Not quite getting there. And we do see Dragons players having a bit of a look at some of the other bases while their base is down, just a bit of an explore. However, Storm have managed to actually grab their way into the Turkey's base. Peregrine set up, comes out, Shock is set up in the base. Does not put shots in it, manages to tag the Dragons players that are trying to get him out. Manages to tag the Turkey's players that are trying to get him out. And Peregrine, his teammate, betrays him and doesn't even get the base. Oh, that's rough for Storm. I mean, they're still well and truly comfortably in the lead, so that's working for them as they are solidly defending. Moss tagging players from all teams in blue base. Beautiful drop shots. Oh, wrapping himself around the pillar in order to get that shot on VG Master without being tagged in return. Amazing athletic last lining from Moss there. And we've gone a bit quiet again in all of the bases. Having a quick look, Garn not having a great game. 1 for 8 and Gustus 10 for 18. They're getting farmed just a bit, it looks like, in the middle of the maze. Not achieving what they want to achieve. Storm player runs in green. The defender was looking the wrong way, but thankfully a teammate tagged them. So that's something. And it is just Firebird with that one early red take, and Storm just really pulling away on the pack points. Peregrine, even with that 2-shot denial, still got a solid pack score at 22 and 18. Even with the team kill on Firebird after all that hard work he had. Firebird or Shock? Yeah, Firebird. So we can see Crow's attack, looks like they're pushing at blue base. We can see Dragon D's attack possibly and Storm attacks pushing at the Turkey's green base. No one getting anywhere. Oh, we do have players just running in. Dragon D's players. Garn just open to that back door there at blue, gets tagged as a Turkey's player tries to piggyback, gets set up on the pillar. Base times out before he can shoot it and gets tagged by the defender before he can get set up better. Volley asking if Nufa's playing Nationals this year. No, Nufa is not playing Nationals this year. We will be a Nufa-less Dragons at Nationals. Alright, everyone's calmed down a bit, gone to reload in the middle of the maze and take a few duels there. We see Moss deciding which door he wants to be watching, and it's that last line position. The one with all the points at it, I imagine, is the one he wants to be watching. Turkey's still holding a solid defense, still ahead of the Dragon D's on that pack. That 2-shot denial on Garn. Although it does get tagged out that last line now, has a teammate to swap. No cookie bets in commentary. I'm not sure what that means. I'm sorry. I might have missed a joke from a previous pre-nats. Slow-paced game now. We do see Storm. We see Shock still outside that Turkey's base. I will say Storm are getting their points evenly from both of the teams, and it looks like Turkeys are actually getting their bulk of their points, and Dragons are both getting more of their points off Storm than anyone else. So I imagine there is a lot of doubling going on in the middle of the maze, which is why nothing's happening in the bases. Nuffle was betting people cookies for win predictions at Albury Nats. I don't have any cookies to bet, unfortunately. We do see VG Master sweeping through the Turkey's base. Unfortunately, that just clears the way for Peregrine from Storm, although he doesn't start shooting and does get tagged out. So everyone's gone to the Turkey's base. Azurin doesn't manage it, but VG Master taking a nice spot and just farming all the people. Oh, Azurin. Oh, Azurin. That is not how we do it here. I think he might have team denied VG Master one shot and then got denied himself. That is very unfortunate. Someone saying they're glad to see Clams playing. Yeah, Clams is a new Canberra player. This is his first competition. We are glad to have him as well, especially since Odeur had something else come up very suddenly that took precedent. Very important graduation. We do see a lot of action at the Dragon D's base. Shifter managing to hold that defensive spot. Garnet looks like a swap back into defense. He's not having the best run at 4 for 15, 4 for 16. Might not have the best pack going on there. So having a bit of a break in defense to just sort of reset that mental state can be a really good thing. The base may possibly be dodging Garn. It is possible. We do see Storm have managed to set up in that red base, not putting shots in the base, just patiently farming all of the dragons who are helpfully running into him and just feeding him points. Shock on an absolute tear right now, and Peregrine's in. It's entirely possible Peregrine tagged him out. It's entirely possible Peregrine is the only person that can shoot Shock out. Moss now into red base. 1 shot, 2 shot, clean red base. And that puts Storm in a very commanding position this game. Azurin's pushed into blue and does grab the first base for either of the Canberra teams with a clean blue base. Good job, Azurin. Yeah, Garn definitely needs order. And we do see Dragon D's pushing into green base. VG Master having another go. Does get the base before the green defender is able to tag him out. So good job, VG Master. Good job, Dragon D's. Pulling solidly into that second now. Although the Turkeys are still well and truly even with them on pack. Possibly even ahead of them on pack. So if they are able to pull a couple of bases, they will be right back in it. Looks like Dragon D's have just been a bit faster to pull that offense trigger. Are attacking more strongly into the Storm blue base while still maintaining that defense at home. Shifter doing a nice job keeping the Turkeys' attack out as Peregrine does not, I think, possibly aimed a shot at someone and put a shot into the base. I'm not sure. He didn't look like he was in a good shooter spot and does get 1 shot denied. And we do see plenty of action still at blue base. Blue defense holding strong. VG Master, however, breaks it. Or VG Master getting 2 shot denied at blue base as Nickel manages to steal a Dragon D's base. Very nicely done. And Gustus is able to at least grab the blue base for Dragon D's, keeping them in that second. But the margin is less than a base. So if the Turkeys can get 1 more, they are right back in this. And Turkeys are still holding a solid defense. We can see Angel in and Lockie out the back door. Azurin has his base, having a bit of a stroll through red. Swapped out that last line position, giving Shifter a chance to reload, maybe something else. Yeah, it looks like they're swapping back again. Peregrine got his cowboy hat on. Yeah, he does a bit have his cowboy hat on, but he's still got nearly 3k of pack. That's still quite solid with all of those denials. 45 for 48. And the solid distinction of being able to tag out that Storm player that's holding the base. We can see we do have Shock in green getting denied. Oh, that was close. And Dragon D's, if they can get 2 quick bases, they can actually take the first here. The margins are not that far. You do see it looks like Dragon D's pushing the green base. Last line on green, looks like Lockie is doing a great job of holding that spot, except when they come in from the other door, unfortunate. But VG Master does already have this base, so he needs a teammate to come in and shoot it, which Gustus is doing. And Gus does manage to finish the base. Shock, however, grabs a red base in return, and Storm maintains that 1 base lead. So, may come down to the wire if Dragon D's are able to get 1 more. And Storm does not. But Turkeys have fallen out of it, unfortunately. They are solidly behind a couple of bases now. We can see Storm pulling back to defend hard as Dragon D's are pushing the green base, the Turkeys base, trying to get in for that last one. I don't think they have time though, so they do secure a solid second with Storm in first and Turkeys in third, which I think is probably the result we would have expected for this game. So after a bit of back and forth and some interesting happenings, we do see solid Storm win despite the cowboy hats that were being worn by Peregrine. And yeah, solid game to the Turkeys. Stayed in it for a very long time. Stayed ahead of the Dragons for a very long time on pack. That was very nicely done. Angel, shout out for those 4 denials. Some of them on my teammates. We'll work on that. Some of them on Storm as well. Really nicely done. Got to shout out that Shock 65 tags. Positive tag ratio. Solid game. 9.5k, 1 base. Very, very nicely done. And also Firebird with the 4 denials on other players, tying Angel, making that blue base a bit of a defensive fortress, it looks like, or possibly getting some denials at other bases too, just following in. Now, I'm going to jump off commentary, guys, because I would like to go talk with my team about that game, so we'll see if we can find someone else to keep you entertained. For now, I'll just put the music back on. Have a good night, guys.
What is up, party people? We're going to be running the game by game for the rest of this game and next game as well. And I think we'll take a little break after that to work out Cascade ruling. Did just see Sadlamp getting his green take. looking pretty quiet through this sense. Reds are loaded in blue. Greens are in red. Or getting shot out, though, by Sad Lamp getting his red and finishing over Shifter. Sorry, not Shifter. Yeah, Shifter. Good do see Cool Beans getting one shot denied by Fuggin. Fuggin now going for his green. 2-shot and getting it pretty cleanly. See, I believe Beefy in green base there. We've got greens everywhere. Greens in green, greens in red. Shifter going ahead and getting the red. Looking like it may come down to a base race in the end of this. Although scores are pretty far away. It would take something big to change it. Zam going for his green, 2 shots in, and getting it as well. Pretty cleanly. Shifter playing on pillar there. We have 2 people locked inside of green from blue. Beefy going for his blue, 1 shot, 2 shot, and getting it as well. Dragon now going for a red, 2 shot, and getting it. Everyone's getting bases. Unfortunately, someone needs to lose games. If you don't know me, my name's Insomniac. I do play for Rustic or Rusty. Cool Beans going for his green and destroying that as well. Just going to pull up the Twitch chat. Do bear with me for a second. Shifter going for her blue. 2 shots in, getting it. Gonna come commentate with me? And that is the end of the game. I'll move.
Hello all.
Oh, you got the aircon side.
Oh, yes I do.
Yeah, I took that side last time. It was nice.
My hair, when I was in here earlier, looked fantastic. My hair now, disaster.
You're gonna like clip all the ones where your hair looks good. That's now your
I
profile
will
pic.
say, right, Darwin, there's videos. My hairline is like back here, and I don't know how it's come back. Like it's come pretty good. Like, I just need it to stay. There's no bald spot.
How much have you been investing?
Nothing.
Sponsored by no. Big game there from the likes of Spider with 149% tag ratio.
52 to 35.
Crazy game. You got few people getting higher tags, like Holmes with 55 tags. 43 against though.
I will say something that has crossed my mind. I am actually surprised as to how poorly Dragons have performed.
Really?
I was expecting them to perform better.
See, I would be really scared to say something on like that on here.
No, because they know that I love them, and like I expect them to do well. I expect them to be like right at the top end.
I think actually they're quite low on them. I think they're just below us right now.
Yeah, I think you guys are in 6th. I think that's what's being
Yeah, I
confirmed.
think they're 8th around there somewhere.
Yeah, and like the reason why I say that is not like I'm not having a dig at anyone. I'm just saying that they've come up like they come from a H Pro background, an H Pro side. This isn't abnormal to them.
Yeah.
Shifter's played a pre-nuts. VG has got a 2nd place in solos. Gus is always fantastic in like top tier games. He's I don't know how many times got into.
What would you change if you were Dragons to start winning?
Structure.
Yeah.
Who's going out first? Because I've seen a lot of Dragon and Garn out first.
Yeah.
And both of them to me strike me more as a very solid defender.
Yeah, okay.
Very good on the door, good comms. Cat's always had good comms. Garn has good comms. So yeah, it's kind of tricky because I think this is their Nats team, and I think they're 1 attacker short and 1 defender too many.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like to me.
Okay. I have not been watching their games that intensely to...
I've seen a couple of their results, and there's been a couple of results that I've looked at and I've gone, I'm surprised by the result. Because I do expect Canberra to be higher.
Going into this game, we got Sharks on red, Fire Nation on blue, and Kitsune on green. Okay.
Kitsune.
I'm just gonna call it Kits.
The kitties.
Yeah. Predictions?
Sharks.
What do you think? Yeah, I agree. I do love my Sharks. cool guys. Plus cans. I know they've had some problems. I think this competition, but
I think they're going to continue to have problems, right? Coming from a Laser Force background into a PNC zone system with 7 Queensland teams, it's always going to be a little bit tricky.
Agreed.
Especially in Queensland. Like if we're going to New Zealand or we're going somewhere else, it's a little bit different.
without a doubt.
I think this Kitsune team is going to continue to get better.
I agree. I think
I
by
think it is
finals time,
Nickel.
they're ready to.
Is this the Nats team, Kitsune?
It's close to, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's close to. I would need to double check. We've had a few late changes to both the teams here.
Yeah.
For this comp, and
Nats.
Nationals doesn't have a couple of
Yeah, okay.
changes, so it's close to.
Yeah.
Probably at least 4 of them are.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe 5. I think there's definitely one missing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh, Benbow getting a term there. Not sure what that was for, but massive cheater there, clearly. Red
yeah,
cracking
look,
into
it's-
blue base, pretty quick. Is that Plank? I think
It
that's
is
Plank.
Plank.
Plank absolutely. Oh, if he got that
Oh, method in.
method going for it, he could get this here.
Denied.
Getting denied.
Double sack on both doors.
Maybe potentially a missed
Oh,
com
Finn
there
in.
as well,
Finn getting. I believe that's what you call an easy base.
and a piggyback. Yeah.
But it's an easy base.
I don't remember what team said that to me at some point tonight, but
It's
I got
definitely Finn.
it was not Finn. I can tell you that. Someone said easy base to me, and I walk out, and it was the only base they had. So Commander
the
Snake
teeth.
going for the red.
Look, not the start that I would have expected from the Sharks, especially from the color that was statistically the strongest.
I think ours is worst on red. I think we're playing the worst on red.
Really, we've lost one game and it was on blue, which is about our best color.
Wait till we verse you next, buddy. Don't worry.
That's alright. I won't even verse you.
Yeah, I'll say again. No. Look, going through this one, it looks to be a little bit confusing. Sharks obviously a little bit kind of on par with pack points. Snake going for his green base, 2 shots, getting denied by Method, really helping their
Oh,
pack points
and
out.
then under green as well.
Bembo
Benbow
getting his
picking up the
green
base.
without getting another turn.
It is it's one of these things that I think the structure from Sharks in a game like
Doesn't
this where
really
they've
work
got
with cans. I think
it's
that's
not-
the main thing.
I think Cairns is just trying to do a job, right? He's just trying
Yeah.
to fill a role rather than actually show everyone what
Which is
Cairns-
good, realistically.
Yeah,
That's what you should be
absolutely.
doing as a fill-in.
show everyone what Cairns has, right? Oh, snuck in underneath there.
Were they in the base together? Green
Yeah,
and
so he
red?
actually just snuck in under Plank.
Good on him.
Bluely snuck in under Plank, and then Plank popped a shot in the base, which was a mistake.
Unfortunate. Yeah, so this is pre-Cascades. This is the last game pre-Cascades.
This
so
is the last game pre-Cascade.
after this, I think we'll go into Cascades 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
there'll be
then
Cascade 1
tomorrow-
tonight, and then Cascade 2 and Ascensions tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. Hopefully we're starting pretty late.
Yeah, 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock.
Beautiful,
Oh,
beautiful.
Cairns in a green.
I just feel like Sharks are losing a lot of games that they shouldn't be losing. Western now going for his red.
He's
2
very
shots.
clear.
Very clear. So clear. Now that was an easy base.
I think that was just quite a comfy base.
Yeah, he was cozy at all points in that net. I still have Sharks to come back. They got the experience on the team.
I can see this being an 8-minute dump from the Sharks.
I can also. Method going for his blue, though. This might change things up. And
Well,
getting
they've got
it.
3 out, so they've pulled Cairns.
I wonder now if they get it. Do they send Method home and leave Cairns out with Plank?
No.
I would say both of them have the firepower.
I agree, but it's the experience.
Yeah, I agree.
Plank again letting someone get all the way in the base with him and getting shot.
I think Sharks have.
Oh, jam in red.
There was no one in Shark space. They were just playing from outside, I guess.
Yeah, this is a tricky situation.
This does have to be a late dump call, though, right?
It looks like it. At this point, you've dropped 3.
They are only 4k down, and now Plank is going for his. This could tie them. Denial.
Not denied.
Getting 2-shot denied by Jam. He does not look happy leaving that green base. We got the, Jam. Come on, Fire Nation. We got some love for Fire Nation. Fuzz saying hi. Is that Fuzz?
I think so.
How's Japan, Fuzzy? A volley, not yet, but maybe.
Oh,
Plank going for his green.
Denied again.
Oh, because he put his gun over the wall. He put his gun up and just got pinged off it.
It's 4 shots already.
Needs to keep that gun down. I do that all the time, to be fair, though.
Oh, Method now.
Method going for his 2 shots.
Should clean up there.
Method doing Method things, I guess. There's a madness to the Method.
A method to the madness.
Yep.
A method in the madness.
Why not all?
Porque no
Some
las
with
dos?
madness.
Porque no las dos?
Do you see Arbel playing last line in red?
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused by this result at the minute. Western in green, shooting from the pillar.
Good spot to shoot from. It's been
Oh,
pretty
it's been
reliable.
denied,
Plank now going for his blue, 2 shots. And getting it. First clean base for him. We got some Taipan love in the chat from Wombat up here. Western
Hello,
going for his
Wombat.
green.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
getting
denied again.
2 shots denied. I feel like when it's just this late, like I'm just.
It starts to get
yeah,
floppy.
It
And
does.
when you've played 6 games in quick succession, it's when you expect something to happen
Western
a
going
little
for the
bit better.
green. Getting
Should
it.
get it that time.
Yeah, does get it. Although, as predicted, Sharks are back on top.
Sharks are back on top. Few
And they didn't
denials
dump.
from,
They played it. They played it chill.
yeah, well, look, they did pull a third. Kansas still out on attack.
But it's clearly working.
Yeah. Plank's in a green. So Plank's playing solos again.
Yeah.
He's out of green.
Where is Cans is a good question to
Cans
ask.
was a blue. Cans is that blue. He's a backdoor of blue.
Because Plank and Cans should be together in this situation.
Well, I think Cans is with Method at blue.
Okay. Because Plank doesn't need blue. Cans obviously does. Plank's
is-
back in green. And getting it. Pretty big there by a Finn. 9-5, 32 and 31. I like those shorts. Where'd you get them from? I want a pair.
Oh, who? You Mrs. Husky. I was just making sure that he was the missus.
That's messed up. That's messed up.
What about the side? Isn't Tiger the side? I thought
They switch,
okay.
yeah.
Interchangeable.
M's going for the green,
M's
getting
getting
it, putting him
green.
back first, and Sharks back in third. This is a close game considering.
It is very tight. And the thing is Kitsune has actually caught Sharks on pack.
I do feel like Plank is just playing solos at this point.
Yeah.
And I feel like if he was to shoot, Plank getting shot out by his own team.
And Bobo's in hysterics out there.
Yeah, you can hear Robo in the background. Solid green,
Oh,
green
oh,
solid base
oh,
adventure.
oh, I got it.
Plank, after 7 shots, gets the base. They are 1 base down on blue, but 1 base down on
Oh. So Method's at home here. So it may very well be Kansas taking over this game.
which I don't think is a problem.
Oh, and green takes red.
That's
pushing
Sonic?
Fire Nation. Bluely.
Mm.
Bluely is Sonic.
This is a close game. Can's going for his green.
Oh, denied.
Oh,
Every which way.
came through
Oh, Arbel.
Plank and his dog.
Arbel.
Arbel, the goat himself.
Mr. Marvelous.
How old is Arbel?
864.
Said he was 40 something, but I'm not. Don't know if I can
Same
buy.
age as Robo.
Yeah.
Whatever he is, he looks good for his age.
He does. He looks
if I
great
look
for his
that
age.
good at that age.
To be
I'll-
fair, you
I'll
look
look
about
bet-
40 now. So.
I'll look better than Dark Passion. I hope Jesse's listening to this.
There's been so many team kills this pre-nats. Madcan's going for his green. Oh. What a take by Madcans.
That is classic cans.
Ran around the entire base. Says, why do I need a spot?
So that puts them in a very comfortable lead here.
Yes.
Despite blue being under red,
Benbow going for his base, though.
gets red.
And they have caught back up on pack points to green. They were behind on pack points to green. Kitsune, but they have definitely caught back on pack points. Stinky now going for his green. Getting saved there by a red at front door. Oh, and someone's getting a term. Arden getting a termination. I believe that was for a baseline. I think there was a foot or something over there. Sounds about accurate. Who doesn't get excited and jump to baseline every now and again, you know?
Yeah.
Love for the sport. You got me for pre-1 in it. Bit of a collision in blue base. Both players seem to walk away with no turn. Blue now takes over. Sharks are pretty cozy here. Both are going for a base though. Shaz are getting her green. Stinky getting his.
And with
blue.
10 seconds left, that is going to be all she wrote.
That is. And that is the final round robin.
Round robin all done.
I think it's bedtime.
We're in second.
Should have played better.
I know. It's my fault. I made bad calls in the game.
Who doesn't? I make bad calls. I just
The
don't
rest
make
of my
the
team.
calls. Potato for GC.
Yeah, good luck.
Arbor with 169 nice % tag ratio. Madcans with 153. Plank getting 143. Which I didn't really see in game, I guess.
Yeah.
Really big game, especially the comeback season. You can see where they took the lead at 5 minutes. Oh, sorry, not at 5 minutes. At like 9 minutes, 9.5 minutes. They really started looking to play.
Yeah, started to accelerate away.
I guess
And
that
I
is
think
just
it's
that late game experience.
Method kind of pulled that trigger to pull a third at about the 8-minute mark as well, and you kind of see the profit starts coming out of it
Without a doubt, yeah.
at about the 9-minute mark.
But that may be all she wrote. I will be leaving to go find out the placings. I'm not sure if people update the stream on placings.
I mean, we probably can.
Bug the next commentators to.
Can we get results? We can read them out. Can we get results and read them out?
When they come.
If possible.
No rush though. I
Please
get
and thank you.
Doing a job. Yeah. I love you, Wildcard. Everyone, shout out Wildcard for setting all this up again.
Woo!
And where?
And Wham.
Yeah.
It's always Wham.
Yeah.
Wham
Appreciate
and Wildcard.
Appreciate them. Wildcard didn't even play pre-2, but he came out and set up the stream.
The Wobble-Use.
Yeah. That's a, Wildcard and Wham. The Wobble-Use. I like that.
Wobble-Use.
Doing great stuff for the competitions. W Wildcard, agreed. Yeah, Fire Nation really did play pretty well there, realistically. That's a really hard game to read, because I think they would have thought they were up.
Okay.
Okay,
We have
unofficial.
an unofficial scoreboard. So
Goddamn,
in
8th?
15th, we have the Turkeys. In 14th, we have Kitsune. 13th, we have the Outlaws. 12th, Calamity. 11th, Frog Tide. Interesting.
Very interesting on that, yeah.
10th is Fire Nation. 9th, Dragons. 8th, Rusty. 7th, Sharks. 6th, Aftershock. 5th, One Up. 4th, Rampus. 3rd, Storm. 2nd, Spartans. And 1st, Catalyst. So Catalyst the only team to not drop a game this comp so far.
Really?
Yeah.
We'll have
so
to change that.
a perfect 36 points. We dropped the 1 second, and it looks like Storm dropped 2 seconds.
Without a doubt. Now that is not official. That
Not
is just
official.
on the laser-based website. So we will may change a little bit depending on certain things. Yeah. Does that impact like after games and shit? Impact that? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Wombat's one of the W's.
One of the W's.
One of the W's.
Okay. Is Fire Nation above Frog Tide though?
Yeah.
Really good result from them.
Yep.
Obviously with the likes of Commander Snake in there instead of Nunu.
Yeah,
But really, really good playing by them being above Frog Tide.
absolutely.
Yeah. Could potentially see the missing of
Noodle and Volley.
Noodle and Volley, yeah, without a doubt. Yeah. We shouldn't know officially the outlines, but they are pretty close. So I've been told. Can I be an honorable mention? You sure are, Wombat. I'm not that big of a loss. What do you think about that?
It's only because he's short.
Yeah.
I reckon I could throw him further than.
See, I reckon you're pretty short as well, to be fair.
Not that short. I am wide though. I'm about as wide as I am tall.
Yeah. Oh, man. About as wide where you are. You're just a cube rolling around.
Don't bring up the word cube.
No cube.
It's the ugliest car of all time. And one Diego Owens has purchased one.
Okay, I'm going to say this officially. I've had a Nissan Cube before.
There's a problem with
2006 one. I think it was a great car. Nissan Cube, underrated car. Shout out Diego's car.
This is why I want to retire from laser tag, because people like you have terrible opinions.
You're allowed an opinion, it's just invalid, you know?
Correct.
Oh, man.
It's called freedom of speech. In Australia, you don't have any. I'm English though, so
I'll move back to the US.
you reckon they have it there anymore?
I reckon certain powers have it. Let's not.
Did you see President Zelensky?
Let's not get into that.
No,
we
let's
do
get into
see
laser tag politics.
Five denials from Jam in there, leading the game.
Volley, you have the worst opinions.
The irony of Taipan saying, I'm on Volley's side officially.
All right, guess where you're not staying tonight.
I'll go buy a swag.
Have fun. You could, maybe you can go stay in the cube.
Maybe I could. Maybe I'll get a good night's sleep in the Nissan Cube.
Good luck with that.
They're very comfortable and practical. Oh, man. Yeah, Jam getting most denials in that game. Although not helping him too much. Still finishing a couple points behind.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because there seems to be a lot of denials coming from teams this time.
Yeah, agreed.
And something that I not necessarily don't expect, but they seem to be a lot of silly denials more than...
Yeah, like sticking the gun out a bit
Yeah.
too far. And just like denials that shouldn't realistically be happening at a national level.
Oh, Bluely.
Big game there.
Infinite tag
Yeah.
ratio Bluely.
Big game. Lots of cowboy play in RR. I don't know what that means.
Lots of cowboy plays in round robin.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, not even sure that's cowboy plays. I just think it's a little bit like you're clear and you're good and you're sweet, and then all of a sudden everything just kind of falls apart.
Who's on the Cowboys?
Jonathan Thurston?
Is it an alias or?
Are you kidding?
No, I'm being dead serious. I don't know who's on the Cowboys.
Oh my god. There is no Cowboys team.
Oh, sorry, out.
Outlaws?
Not Cow. Outlaws. Yeah, sorry. Who's on the Outlaws?
Packing, Gravy, Skyros, Camstar,
Okay, so that's that team.
and
Okay.
then the guy that doesn't con.
My bad. Oh, I have no idea who let me in here. There wasn't anybody else in here, so kind of just walked in aggressively.
Yeah, look, we can move the camera off of him if you would like.
We can, yeah.
Fizz, that name doesn't exist because he's never spoken and told me. The joke is he doesn't calm.
Ah, okay, I'm with you. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, I meant Taipan.
Ah, yes, the Zooties. So we've got the Zone Foodies group.
I've heard about this briefly.
It's coming.
Okay, I want to be in on this.
It's going to be the goated group of Nats.
I'm a big food person.
Go back to talking about the cube.
Okay.
No. Bye, Mike. What?
Yeah.
Wait, Taipan, K barbecue in Brizzy after Nats. So we've actually got Korean barbecue up the coast, and we've got Japanese barbecue up the coast. So
Okay.
there's going to be a lot of Korean and Japanese barbecue.
So
come
when are we going?
Nationals. Nationals.
First day Nats.
Maybe not first day.
Mm.
I have to consult with my fellow Zoodies.
Fair enough. Can I be
Um,
added to this group chat?
Well, look, we're in the very early stages of the Zoodies.
It's just Taipan so far.
Do you want to be in the Zoodies? The Zone Foodies? Yeah, see? Everyone loves the Zoodies.
Yeah, I think everyone just loves food.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm just hearing food.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
a big fan of food, to be
100%.
honest with you. I don't know if you can tell, but
So the
Love a
Zoodies,
bit of food.
the Zoodies are made up of Lycan, cat from New Zealand. Zoodies. Yeah.
lol,
Lol,
not a cult, promise. Agreed.
So, Lycan from New Zealand, Four Eyes from New Zealand, and me have created the Zoodies group. We're in the very early stages, but we already have a number of participants from Tasmania.
What do you do to participate?
We go and eat a lot of food.
Yeah.
And good food.
I think it's pretty...
Have you, there's a South Korean, no, just like a Korean place that's all you can eat
Yeah.
in an hour, up like about 10 minutes from
Yeah, we're going to that.
Gonna make them broke. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's so good. I think it's like 60 bucks a head.
So there's K-barbs.
I am needed to be leaving. I appreciate you guys.
I
Have a
think
good
I'm
day.
going to need to be leaving as well.
I'm gonna turn off the webcam
Goodbye,
and throw
all.
some jams on for you
Follow
guys.
the Zoodies when the group comes out.
Don't do it. It's a trap.